had so many things to say. I had so many, like, I'd prepared a whole thing about how all journeys go in cycles and we're at the bottom of that cycle. Fuck it. Make up your own journey. Fuck you. The lot of you. Screw you. And you, bodies watching this. I'm joking, of course. Please don't leave. I blame Lloydie. Personally, I think that was all Lloydie's fault. I think we can all agree that that was indeed Lloydie's fault. And if Harv was here right now, he'd ban you. I'm joking, of course. Lloydie, thank you very much for the 48.
Give a man a sub, he'll watch SecondYellowCard for a day. Give a man a Prime sub, and he'll get diagnosed in a month.
Well, it's funny you say that, actually, because I think my assessment is next month.
61 months in this on Levans for spreadsheet nerds, and this is day Roy might get sacked, since mods can give themselves self-anointed titles. Can us VIPs do it as well? Because if so, I'm now the resident VIP goblin.
Resident VIP goblin. I feel like Millennium to give you a run for that. U-shaped over. Thank you for the 37 months before that as well. Bearded Child, thank you for the 61. I might actually need to talk to my designers and get my designers as if they are mine in any way, and get some new sub badges made, because I think we might be entering a new era of, like, I don't think I have 5-year badges yet. Thank you for that as well, though. Afro Chuck, thank you for the 38 on top of that. Fell, thank you for the 34. Lots of long subbies today. You love to see it. Now,
Morning
don't
Matto
turn
and
the intro
Chatter.
back on again. Journey about falling short of your goals. Exactly. It's still not about the journey, chat. It's about the disappointment that you meet along the way. Oh, that's so funny. It's only just occurred to me. If we leave here, Anarith can't change his Twitch name for 2 months. And he's stuck being Tristan Arifi while we're managing in Germany or something. Tremendous.
Good day.
Hadrian!
It is that time again. Please take my monthly stipend from Daddy Bezos. It could have been spent closing down the city of Venice. Instead, it is going to fund you playing with your silly little computer men.
Fuck yeah.
Up the Sochaux not quite massive. Down with the self-proclaimed king mod. Heretic. Anyways, love to the family. XOXO. Kisses. Chuck Bass.
Or XO.
No, I mean, Stream Nana.
Stream Nana definitely getting it aggressive there. By the way, I've got I put white chocolate syrup in my coffee today. Would highly recommend it. We ran out of the sugar-free caramel stuff, so I was like, right, I'm going to buy some more of that, obviously, because it's great and it's sugar-free. But while I was there, I noticed that Monine, the company that makes all the different random syrups that you see in coffee companies, they have a crazy range of syrups that you can buy. So I was like, what do I fancy? So I thought I'd try out a smaller bottle of their white chocolate one. It's fucking great. Would recommend if you're into your coffee syrups, try out the white chocolate one. Peter, thank you for the 43 months. Syrup company has syrups. I know, crazy. And stirrups, some might even say. Filling dairy, yeah, I just thought I'd give it a go. The toasted marshmallow flavour as well, I saw that one. They also do a raspberry one, which I feel like if you mixed it with another one, like a raspberry and white chocolate combination where you did like a half serving of each, could be incredible. Hello, Harv. So, fun fact, if you'd have been here on Sundat's stream, you might have actually had to do a bit of modding. There was a wemp. It was like, everyone in chat, including myself, was a little bit like, wait, is this guy serious? Crazy. Can I tell about Andrew? No. Only I may tell about Andrew. It's our new rule. Oh, we're talking bougie coffee, Daz. Yes, I bought some of the different flavoured syrups that Monine do, and not just like the default one that I've been buying for the last God knows how long. I thought I'd risk it, you know? This is about as much risk as I take these days. Just trying out a new coffee syrup. It's very bougie, what can I say? Should be the posh store. Oh, no. By posh store, I mean Amazon. They have them all on there. There's a specific listing on Amazon that has 86 different flavours. Some of them are more for cocktails, so you want the ones that have Les Sirop written on them, but they have a pretty big selection of them. It's actually crazy. We're talking everything from chocolate cookie to brownies to pistachio, all these random flavours that I'd never heard of before. Pretty damn sick. But yeah, I guess white chocolate's maybe not as popular as some of the others, but I am a big fiend for a white chocolate. It's like I don't know, there's something about the flavouring of white chocolate that I just really, really enjoy. That's why I always make blondies with white chocolate in them, because they're just fire. Nothing like that is really. Yeah, so there isn't many of the flavours that we can get, Golosso, that are in sugar-free. So this is not sugar-free. This is about 65 calories for a big old pump, which is not too bad, really, when you consider I did 12 kilometres of interval running this morning, so I'm all right with that.
I'll go on. Then,
Johnson!
31 months. Can't believe I've committed to something for this long.
Oh, that's
but
crazy.
One of the best decisions I ever made.
You have a child. You have a child. He went rogue, Harv. Watch it. Johnston, though, thank you very much for the 31 months. From the Philippines, you love to see it, my friend. Welcome in. You love to see it. Hope you're having a fabulous morning, or I guess potentially evening, right? Liam Ward as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Liam, was that the person who inspired my scouting video? Liam, just completely out of context here. Did you leave a comment on my last video on YouTube about how I scouted players when we were at Sochaux? Because if you did, you are the reason I'm making my scouting video right now. I've said this to second people before, but still. Suka, thank you for the 17 months. Holy shit, let me get off of this. Oh, don't want to see my big face. Fulham sell cheese balls, yes. They do. They started steering into the skid, so to speak, as far as the way people behave. And it was great because some people were getting genuinely rattled by it, which I think is just immense banter, frankly. Like, if I actually kind of like the fact that Fulham have steered massively into the mod club, into the... I'm reading chat and trying to speak at the same time. Amazing. So things aren't great as things right now stand. Which is like, oh, no way. So what you're saying, Liam, is I need to do a better job at promoting the fact that I stream. I get it. I'm just going to ask every single Liam that's a first-time chatter. Eventually I will find him. Is that to the end of the season? Oh, Alan, I don't think it will last as long as that if we don't mess this up. If we don't, yeah, not great. Whole stream these days. Yes, I do. The two reasons. One, I feel like I'm more energetic when I'm standing up, and it allows me a bit more movement, and it also stops me from getting any back pain because you can't really slouch as easily when you're standing, so it's just as good for my back in general, and it really has helped my shoulder pain. In addition, now that I've switched my running days to the days when I stream, when you engage in any kind of strenuous physical exercise, your heart rate remains elevated for a while afterwards. And because I stand up, it basically stops my heart rate from going back down to a really resting level. So it basically keeps my heart rate at somewhat elevated level for 4 hours too, which is like an extra amount of cardio, which I love. It's just free calorie burning, basically. My heart rate is 100 right now. If this was a day when I wasn't streaming, it'd be like 70. So it makes a big difference over 4 hours. But yeah, I just prefer standing up these days. It's work rate 20, exactly. I am my own defensive midfielder. Oh, that was a weird... So that was actually part of the same save, Liam. That was an earlier stage of this save. I am going to make, next week, after the scouting video comes out, Weird FM YouTube, a proper YouTube video about it. Because I feel like it's about time we actually did that. Saliva, thank you very much for the follow. Swallow you all the time. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. It had to be done. You can't have a name like Saliva and not expect those jokes, right? Thank you for the follow, though. I do appreciate it, if you're still here. Ah, dear. Intrusive thoughts, and I let them win. Been life-changing. Yes. So I have a 245 because the difference between the... I don't think... Yeah, obviously, I'm assuming when you bought it, that was just the current one because I couldn't really see a reason to upgrade. Pog's thinking about getting the 265. But yeah, they're great. The body battery thing in it is actually really, really cool. Exactly. If I was sitting down when we discovered those ridiculous views on the last stream, you wouldn't have seen me quite literally jump in the air like Anne Bunny. And nobody wants that. Hang on. Berto, thank you for the follow. What league is it this week? It is Wednesday. But, so same time as... Oh, did you see the deleted messages from last stream half? Yeah. So the league is Wednesday this week, same as last week. However, it is starting 2 hours earlier than last week. So it will be 4 p.m. UK time. And then if you're not in the UK, screw you. No. It'll be basically 2 hours earlier than when we started last week, essentially. So from whenever that was, basically. Because I believe it's something to do with a lot of the FIFA players have got commitments later in that evening because of stuff to do with the Club World Cup or something. Which has actually worked out really well for me because Pog finishes work at 8:15, which means I can basically finish stream and go straight to Cambridge to go pick her up. Morning, Andy. And it is a blessed morning. I'm bad. Just that comment. Yeah, that was what he opened with as well. Does this guy ever stop talking? I'm thinking about... That was one of the... you know when you see something like that and you're just not sure what to make of it. So yeah, it might be a little bit earlier for some of you guys, which might be better, might be worse in many ways. Either way, I'm hyped for it. The only downside is it is going to cut into my editing time for the scouting video. However, I made a shitload of progress on it yesterday, way more than I was expecting, to the point where I might be able to finish it tomorrow anyway, which means it should, depending on how things go with the how early I have to stop because of the league, should be up on Patreon tomorrow night, hopefully. And for the rest of you, probably Thursday. I should make a thumbnail for it. It's a hell of an opening gambit, gotta say. It's not even that original though. We've had that a few times. Recommendations out. I do. I do. One sec.
Hello, Matto and Chatter.
Wanderer is speaking.
I have a job interview today for a kitchen assistant at a care home, and the recruitment manager is a Tottenham fan, so I better play that I don't bottle it. Anyways,
Probably don't sign an
Fulham
interview.
signed Petr Cech's son Damien on a professional contract. Damien is 16. Feel old yet? You will potentially watch Petr Cech and his son play football in your lifetime.
I mean, I'm 35, Wanderer. I'd like to think I'll see Petr Cech's grandson play football in my lifetime. if I can. Yes, I do have a setup. I have basically a how to build a nation video, Belied, which is quite literally, I think, just called How to Build a Nation in FN24. It was centered around the beginning of the Malta save. There is also an additional video about that, which is called like the Ultimate Loan Farm Guide, which deals specifically with the loan farm, and it is the most like neurotic niche video I've probably ever made, and yet it has, well, it doesn't have that many views, but more than it should do is what I mean. So we've got basically today to save our job, because this is the promise that we've got with the board. 62 days. Don't know where 89 days came from. We have 62 days to save our job. What I would say is, I don't know why they're now happy with our performances, given that we've not played a game since last stream. So that's fun. What's this? This is going to sound like the most brain dead take, right? But he really does look like his mum and his dad. Like, he is like, you know those face match things where they basically morph two people's faces together? It's incredible. Amazing. Good hair, though. Really solid hair on the lad. Ah, dear. He looks like me. Super Top, well, he'd have to be, wouldn't he, at that stage? How are we doing? We are doing... Honestly, we've not played any games yet. So the situation is thus. In fact, a game was played, I believe, and it wasn't good for us. Why are we further ahead here? Yeah, Lorient won. Lorient won, which means we're officially now 8 points from 15th place. Now, we don't have to come 15th. 16th is all we need, because I reckon we could beat the team in the playoff. No, I think we could do better than that, but we've got a hell of a hill to climb out of, basically, is what I'm saying. Lipicto, thank you for the 26. How's it going, friend? So there's work to be done. Now, I think I've analysed the issue, and it turns out it's me. Chat like, no duh, dickhead. But I think we need to strike. No, that will never be the issue. Basically, what I believe the issue is, yeah, no, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Too many got that. I reckon, chat, we got too many attacking players. No, I'm joking. Basically, I think I took the logic. I know Tenerife wouldn't be allowed because they've been in the European final. That's the catch-22. Also, they won't want me right now. We're playing well. They're playing well, rather. So, I think I basically got a year ahead of myself, in the sense that I wanted to sign the young players, but I think what our squad is missing, and you're gonna shit yourself when I say this, is experience. But what I mean by that is the mentals that come along with older players. And I think I know the way around this. 2 stages, because we basically can't afford to sign anybody, and I don't really want to sign anybody on a full-term contract that costs us transfer money. However, if we could find a couple of free agents in January that we could sign, even on quite large contracts, just on a 1-year deal or something, just to tide us over, keep us up, and we can strengthen, and the rest of the team can play around them. That, combined with a couple of loans from really big sides, if we can find a couple, I think could be just enough, potentially. We have to raid your new care home. Yeah, now, the only downside is, of course, that because it's December, it's going to be tough. However, we might be able to nab a guy from South America, potentially. Now, actually, that might be bad because we probably don't have a room for them, but I think there's an opportunity for us to find somebody that's there. Youth Intake Preview has already happened, which is definitely good, but it isn't going to save our ass this season. But it is good news. I think we just need a couple of guys. Honestly, I think I basically want an experienced DM. Don't care which position, probably the ball in midfielder, though. And an experienced centre-back to go alongside Vargas, so we've got a bit more experience, and maybe an experienced left-back if we can. Those 3 positions, I think. If we can get a couple of guys with great mentals there, I think it could be the thing that tips us over.
Flip, flop, flap a dibba bob, flip a beaver blah bog, flop, flea, flip, flap, flap a dapper dob, flip a dibba bibog, flop, flip, flop, flap a biber blob, flip a beaver blah bog, blop.
Is this like a new copy pasta that I'm far too stupid to understand? Sharpie, thank you for the 8 months.
flip flap flapper dapper dub flapper dapper blibog flop flip flop flapper dibber bob flipper beaver blabog flop flea flip flap flapper dapper dub flipper dibber bibog flop flip flop flapper biber blob flipper beaver blabog blop.
I agree, actually. This is Rosetta Pebble. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I think that this team, because they're young, let's just have a look at our starting 11 right now, generally speaking. So Barnetche, I think he's great. Now, he actually does have high consistency. That actually doesn't worry me so much. I think if he could just stay fresh for a little bit, it'd be okay. What about Nagalo? What's his consistency like? Actually not bad as well, which is quite evident by the fact that he has probably been our best player so far this season outside of some of the others. Briasco, we basically need some more Briasco type players, though he doesn't seem to have high consistency himself. I think the issue comes from this part of the pitch here, where it's just too inexperienced. Una, no hint of consistency on him, and no bad consistency either, but I just don't think he's quite ready for this level. El Strawberry, again, no hint of bad consistency, but it's also kind of mid. Vargas, basically I want to play to partner him for a little bit. Alec Chowie, having Alec Chowie back I think does definitely help. But again, I'm not seeing any consistency on him either. We've also got Shazley, who has bad consistency. Nagalo CA. That is really odd. I guess it's just because he's a lone player or something. So the game's just like, no. We will maintain the mystique. Yeah, no one's got... But I think having players like Stoyan as well... Oh, here's a fun one for you. I looked up here and I saw this. He's happy with my treatment of the captain. This man is an amazing shithouse. Me mugging off the captain, he's like, go on, boy. Get him. Go on, girl. Amazing. I hate everything about him, but I love everything about him. You think Ron was a problematic queen. You've seen nothing yet. This man is the most problematic player I've had in the whole of F24, and I love it. The defending him in the media. Oh yeah, they will flip on you the moment they get a chance. Let me tell you that. He has quite literally put his differences with me aside to pile onto the club captain. Every single stream diary that I write after each stream has a section specifically about Nikolai Stoyan now. Because think of the content when it comes to the recap for this. In fact, to be honest with you, the struggle we're about to have today, I suspect is going to form a heavy part of that video as well. Hopefully it's not a 1.5 season video. Or at this point, no, it'd be 1.5 seasons, wouldn't it? So, we obviously can't sign anybody until January. But that doesn't mean we can't get some like free agent trialees prepared in advance and maybe get some DOF suggestions on some loans, try to find some pre-loans. Obviously, I think we'll have more loans available to us during the actual window because clubs will be listing players. But I'm still think we'll be able to find someone. Yes, so the club expiry ones will be tough just because they will mostly be South American ones. But you do sometimes find Briasco level players like that. My chairman retired and the new director... 5 weeks later, the new chairman retired and the other director took his place. Both of them took... No. So basically... He hops in, takes out a loan, refuses to elaborate, and then leaves. And then another bloke comes in and does the exact same thing. Amazing. I don't know if free transfers can be added to the squad or not. If they can, then amazing. In that case, we'd probably prioritise that more than anything else, right? Because what have we got? Is there anybody joining us in Jan? How many of these are actually joining in Jan? So you're joining in Jan, but you're not actually... Like, great name, but not going to help us. You're joining us in Jan, you're a striker, but I do like you, but you're not going to be any use for us. Maurice De Angelis was just one of the random Italian guys, I think, that we picked up because I probably shouldn't have done, honestly. Nicholas Tucci, he was the one of the Italian guys that I thought actually looked kind of good. He ain't going to save our ass this season either. Makoko is joining us in January. Again, solid player, ain't going to change our fortunes this season. Cosimo Marotta, I think he's another one of the guys I picked up a little bit too soon. And then this guy. I think this guy's great, but he's another right back, right? And I don't think he's joining us till the summer anyway. I'd like to be here for his arrival, because I think he could actually be a legitimately great player if he just had better work rate. So that's the situation currently. We don't have any clauses we could cash in currently, but that doesn't mean we couldn't sell someone to finance things. If I could sell Mwamba... Dreamland, honestly. JA7, thank you for the follow. But first, before we do that, we've got a Harrow Bishop Ultras, courtesy of also GMAX, while I can get the free transfer filters set up. So chat, join me in a Harrow Bishop, and I will be back in a moment.
You did.
Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
So we have some options. And like, obviously there are players in here that we don't know about yet, which we can obviously trial, but these are just guys that we've actually scouted as well. Now, obviously Abate was a guy that I took on trial a couple of weeks, like last stream. Who's he wanted by? Bristol Rovers, Sampdoria, Celtic, Galatasaray, and Damak. He is a little bit excellent, but it's not really the position that we are desperate for. Now, that doesn't mean I wouldn't bring him anyway. Yeah, well, what I'll do is I'll look at some of the players that we've already got scouting knowledge of, because there must have been a reason why they came across our door, because that means we, in theory, should have more information, and then we'll just world rep the shit out of it, basically. But I think going by position is probably better, because we are looking for specific players. Actually, let's just have a guy under here first, just in case anyone stands out that's like an absolute game changer that might already be in a position we're using. He was released by Modena. I mean, obviously, some of these guys are worth trials, right? There's no real harm in trialing players like Mohamed Diop because, like, we don't know enough about him, and it'd be nice to find out. Diego Simon. Yeah, we'll get Lima in. That's what I'm looking for. This guy here, Spanish, free transfer. Yeah, we're looking for, like, what I really want, basically, is I want a ball winner, I want a centre-back, and I want a left-back winger kind of guy. I think those are the areas, because when I'm looking at the rest of our team, even if we found an experienced shallow striker guy, he's not going to be better pound for pound than Barnetche, and I think Barnetche is still the answer, but he needs better around him. Nagalo and the front line. I think our best part of our team is the front line. They might be young, but they actually do have a bit of consistency about them, and they've got goals. They just don't have anything behind them to protect them a lot of the time. Aaron, thank you for the 56 months. That's a lot of months. Holy shit. We've got Bauer, who I'm completely happy with in this role. We basically want players like Bauer. That's the kind of guys, right? Briasco I'm fine with. Strawberry has probably been one of our best performers this season, so he probably should keep his place. But I wouldn't be opposed to I want to find a guy here, here, and here, ideally. We've got loads of right backs, so that'll be fine. But I think that this is a massive issue for us, because the two players we've played there have both done appallingly for different reasons. Vargas isn't great, but he is experienced. But is that worth anything to us? He is consistent, but I feel like he's the kind of guy that actually isn't great. Whereas Alec Chowie, I think he's just better. Now that he's fit again, that certainly helps. Right, let's go back and... Sorry, I just wanted to give you guys an overview of where we're looking. So what was this guy you were pointing out? Is he on this screen? Oh, this guy. 18? Wanted by 39 clubs. Who in the world is Lau Jochumsen?
Here's a fun fact.
It's tough to say.
Syphilis just 2 blocks
Definitely worth a trial. Oh, I 100% would see why. You wouldn't expect to see an 18-year-old on this list. Generally speaking, this list is going to be of players that are 25 or above, or have certainly had their first senior contract. Usually an extension had been released at some point, right? Brody Harris, thank you for the follow. Let's ask his agent and then trial him, I think. Actually, never mind. We'll just sign him. That worries me that he's not that good, but let's see who wants him. Holy shit. Everybody in Sweden. Charleroi. Ilch. I suspect that he's probably not amazing, but there's really no reason we shouldn't sign him. At that price, he's basically costing us nothing. He's exceptionally cheap. Like, there's really no reason not to. Like, if he wanted like 4 or 5 grand a week, I'd trial him and have a closer look, but at this point, you might as well just take him. Yanan hasn't joined us yet. Yanan will join us in January. She's in a better place currently. Just pop that up to like that. What am I even doing? I'm not even sure that I'm not certain about this dude. Max 16. Yeah, that seems to be a common theme with my players, doesn't it? There's a 20-year-old dude down here as well who's Spanish. It says RL. Now, is it left or right? Yes, it is. Oh, what are you? Yeah, you're in a void. He can't tackle. He can't dribble. Oh yeah, look at the clubs he's wanted by. That's third and fourth tier Spain. Yeah, let's just have a little look at some of the ones towards the top. Mohamed you. Diego Simon, not really a position we need. David Lacoste, another striker. He's been all over the place. I like that for you. Julien Lefebvre. Now, I've had this kind of shortlist, so there must have been a reason. Oh, wait, what was the reason? Okay, either way, he's coming off the shortlist. At least I know the trick to this now. So you click on a profile and then go back and it resets it. Super weird. Osmar Hurtado, Mexican, striker, good player. Worth a trial just to have a little look-see, but obviously Mexican, no second nationality, he would be a problem. This guy's got an amazing name, Tobias Buchholzer. Why are they all CMs and AMs? Is that just because maybe we were looking at those specific spots a lot? Ooh. He's weird. Thing is, he just isn't a wing-back, is he? He has no marking, no positioning, no tackling. He would be a defensive liability, and we can't really afford a defensive liability at this stage. Let's have a look at the... True, he also got... yep, good point. Kasum Kone. DLP. Now, there could be a lot of better players than these guys. These are just ones we happen to know about, right? One of the former Stoyan. Yeah, true. Stoyan does actually have the attributes for it, but if he's going to refuse to learn the role, he might as well not be, right? Musa Kane. What's Bro's issue with DM? Sorry, Musa. Did like a defensive midfielder offend you when you were young? Yeah, the one place he should be able to play, he's like, no, don't feel like. To be fair, he doesn't have the work rate for it either. And he was released by Angers. Al Rayyan. Okay. Yeah, if he had the work rate, I'd just... The thing is, we don't even have time to do the retraining on players like that. Is there anyone with crazy potential out of interest? Nah, yours is fake potential though, isn't it? Because 23. Nemani. Goalie. We did say we wouldn't mind a backup goalie. As in a proper backup goalie that might be able to long-term succeed at Petrangeli. If his wages are cheap, which they are, I think we just pick him up to add him to the roster more than anything else. We're talking like fourth line moves. Not that that really applies to goalies, but that's actually fine. I'll actually give him that. Get rid of that. Isn't NHL? Sorry, I spent a lot of this morning listening to another podcast about the Avalanche and how little we're doing. He's an e-bug. He is literally an e-bug, yes. Exactly. There's Andrew Morgan. But two nationalities that we can't really touch. All right, let's go position by position and do world rep. Barkley Goodrow. Skelly is simply not good enough, and we all know that, unfortunately. He was part of the reason we struggled so badly when we first got to Tenerife in that the season of the top flight, I think. Right, DMs, world rep. Lovely. Who are these people? The problem is Jamaica, Qatar, Canada, New Zealand, USA. Little Liav's doing. I mean, I actually don't believe that it's my filter. Which filter's that? Oh, I suppose I could filter that, but to be fair... Oh, yes, good point. Very good point. Annoyingly, we'll have to remember that we got it sorted by world rep. Because unfortunately, that isn't actually on this script. I mean, I could add it, but... So what we're looking for is 29, Nathan Watson. Yeah, loads of capped lads. The problem is they're all going to be non-EU, aren't they? Like, I like Nathan Watson, but non-EU. He's 100% a trial, yeah. Chris Palmer as well. We've got Ahmed Abdullah, but the work rate's okay on Mr. Ahmed here, but I feel like he's... Check rules. Good. It's annoying because we don't know much about... I think what actually with these guys, once they've once they join us on trial, it will give us that thing on them. Does Jamaica count? That'd be an excellent one. Canada definitely doesn't, does it? Not that it would matter because I don't think I want Ben Egerton anyway. Chris Palmer, New Zealand. So little knowledge. His last club was Spartacus in Hungary, which we have a lot of love for Spartacus around these parts, but I don't know if that's going to be quite... We'll trial him anyway. But I'm not sure he's going to be the answer. And maybe he was really good there. Who knows? We've got Seth Schneider. Work rate's unlikely. It's very unlikely to be 14. To be fair, I can see that on this screen here, innit? What about Comey Mlapa? Togolese was at Rhoda. Oh yeah, Doff Freeze as well, 100%. What about this guy here? Oh, if he had better work rate, man. Benjamin Ayege. That... Nah, tackling ain't good enough either, actually, is it really? Belgian... Oh, did he have it second nationality? Oh, excellent. Okay. I think Togo might count anyway, so I don't know if Belgium would even really help him in that scenario, but we might as well trial him. Work rate too low. I'd like being able to look at... Oh, hello. What about this guy here? Sean McCary. Now, Irish, obviously, which means... Oh, no, that'd be fine. Ireland's international. Lovely physicals. Was at Leicester City. What about Burton Albion, who are League 2? Oh. Work rate good. Tackling good. Marking, honestly, probably good. 6'4". Jumping reach is out the wazoo. Could also play in this role if need be. Passing's 11. Vision's 11. Doesn't need good crossing. Dribbling isn't really important. First touch is great. I love this guy. Let me just ask his agent before we trial him. Do you know what? It's a lot, but it's also what I'm expecting for a guy that's going to make us better in the top flight of France, right? I've budgeted £40,000 for this exact thing, so I like him a lot. I do want to trial him just to get an idea a little bit on these guys, but that's good. And it's only Burton Albion. I feel like we'd be able to get... I think given the choice between us and Burton Albion, he would choose us. But it's been weird both ways, hasn't it? Also, this guy here, Gabonese man. And he's only 24. How's Pog? Pog's good. She's just still waiting for a start date. Hello, Mongo. Yeah, Manga 2 as well. Michel Ekule Manga. Wanted by Mallorca El Oviedo. Okay, this is intriguing. Tackling's... It's passable. Passing really good, actually. Marking okay. Positioning okay. Work rate most likely just about doable. He's nowhere near... He's not as good as Sean Carey, but he would be homegrown, obviously, because France... Or not homegrown, you know what I mean? Non-EU. Or sorry, EU, because France. And also, yeah. I like him. I like the... Wait, did I trial him? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. What else we got? Basically, I'm just looking for color clusters, right? So a set of green or that has good work rate, or even if there's a few missing, but the ones that you can see are a little bit there. You're like, you're probably right. It probably is worth upping it to like 31 at least. After that, I feel like we'll probably end up losing the physical side of things on a few of them. Did that even add any? Oh, Philip Kershaw. Tackling's 5. He's not even worth a go. But that is a good shout, actually. The work rate. Oh, there's a couple more in here. Ottolini, too low. Simoj, too low. Josh Davies. Northern Irish. Please have Republic of Ireland second nationality. Damn it. Free transfer released by Welling United. Not sure he's quite good. And he's 30. Simon Yepperson. This guy here. You're right, we do, don't we? Ooh, but what we do know is that work rate is unlikely to be good enough. It's weird that we have such... Maybe we need to get some... I think we'll probably... Next time we have to do a map, men, maybe we'll prioritise a bit of Scandi, Nordic countries. Alec, thank you for the 15 months. How is your choose that going, friend? Because I want to get this stuff done so we can blitz through a few games while we're getting these guys sort of scouted a bit more and try to like dig ourselves out of the hole. Because at the moment we can't really make any changes to the squad until that kind of comes through. This guy, Chiro Chasey... Bro was in Serie D. What on earth? I want to trial him anyway. Who's he wanted by? Siena and Tonana, who are Serie D and Serie G. I'm not sure that that's... Let me just have a little gander further down, just in case you see like a... Right, there we go. He's lacking a little bit too much on some of the physicals and is... It's always worth an extra little jump down in case you can spot a guy like this. Because remember, this is sorted by world rep. So there might still be a couple of fruitful players like this guy, Demis Bettison. Or Battiston. Was from Modena. Now wanted by Cosenza. Serie C. Definitely worth a gander, I would say. Demis Battiston. Lacking a few of the technicals. He's got really nice mentals and really nice physicals, though. My guess is he's the kind of 2.5-star CA type of chap. Yeah, so the forwards are not an issue because you'll notice that Pog has been really, really stable for us when we've needed her. And we've got a lot of forward players that I think are comfortable. Basically, what I want to give them... Watch up, your boy's cooking an analogy. our forward line is essentially really, really clever acrobats that are doing a relatively okay job. But the problem is they're doing it on a ladder that's being supported by two blokes who have no upper body strength. And as a result, it's wobbling all around and making their lives more difficult. If we can build a more solid base with experience and good mentals and some just solid technical ability, I think that can kind of Cirque du Southampton. We're kind of Cirque du Soleil at the moment, right? But we could improve. Maxus, thank you very much for the follow. One last little scroll, just in case we find a Galante, like here. Cirque du Solent. Offside PPM. Maybe. We've not looked into that, and that would be definitely something to be worth approaching. Hello, Buffer. Released by Roma. 22 years. Oh, I like you. Oh, I like Emanuele Buffer a lot. Introducing, all the way from Capina. He's 6'6". He's 6'6", but he can actually run. Oh, he is fucking tasty. Wanted by Top Flight Norway, Serie B, Top Flight Cyprus, and Top Flight Belgium. This guy is... That's why we look further down. I really like him. And released by Roma. Would improve the quality of... And Bodder are not a bad team either. And he'd improve us from set pieces, which is an area that... Oh, by the way, I checked that. We have the worst defensive set piece record in the league. We've conceded 7 times, and we've only scored once this season from set pieces. So that is an area that we're getting absolutely rinsed in. One last little scroll, just in case there is any kind of crazy shit. Basically, the work rate is the thing I'm looking at the most. Like, if I see green in work rate, I just look at the rest. I think we're starting to come to an area where it might be... Actually, fucky. Got Matteo Fucky. 11 clubs, mostly Serie D and Serie C. Filtered by work rate. I think you might be right. The issue with that is it does tend to cause issues like this. But you're right. I think we should. Basically, what I'm looking for is this guy, Giovanni Rech. Udinese released. Alex Domenech, Spanish. I think we've found some players that I like the look of. I like Carey and I like Buffer. And honestly, if one of them... I reckon Buffer will be a lot cheaper. So let's go to centre-backs now. Although Buffer looks really good for that as well. This one will just do his natural app because it's a centre-back. So most likely they're going to be good at it anyway. So what do I want for centre-back? I just kind of want good attributes, really. We want high tackling. That's pretty much all that matters, isn't it, really? Although what I will do... Let me just add world rep to this screen because it's a bit annoying not being able to see it. Right, what are we saying? So we're looking at tackling being a really important factor. Jumping reach... Actually, is jumping reach even more important? I'd argue it possibly is. Luckily, this guy has both. Philip Bahia. 6'4". Can tackle... He's not a fast boy. He's released by Coton Sport, but that doesn't suggest to me that it's a release. That's very much a... He's a refuse to sign a new contract kind of guy. He wanted it out 100%, yeah. There's no way that he's just randomly being released by Cotton Sport. They're not trying to release a player like that. Oh, one sec. Did we look at that guy before? Just scrolling. Yeah, I'm going to prioritize jumping reach on these. And if I see that, I'll scroll across, but that tackling is likely to not be good enough. But this one, so players like this, Antonio Fernando, released by Hammarby. That's the other Hammarby as well. That's the second Hammarby has entered things. He could be useful. God, I remember doing this scouting back in the day. We haven't done this type of scouting for a very long time, but sometimes it can be exactly what you need if you're working with a relatively strict budget and what you're currently doing is not really happening for you. Because what I want basically is these kind of guys on like, if they're older, if they're on like the 28 plus side on like 2-year deals, the younger ones, honestly, they could be useful for us no matter what. But if the older guys on like a 2-year deal to kind of stabilize us a little bit, he's tackling of 9 though. He's just not good enough, sadly. Oh, Klopakis. There's another guy. Oh, this guy. Dimitris Klopakis. Oh, that was heading, not tackling. What about Ofi? Yeah. That's the thing, because obviously we're only seeing like the attributes that really matter, so you will get a few tent-poly chaps. But that's okay. as we scroll, we'll find another section of them. It seems to just kind of come in little... Let me just move jumping reach next to that. So we've got all 4 of the most important attributes right next to each other. Like Enzo Bertrand. Yeah, buffer... Ooh, Enzo. 12, 12, 15. Bravery and aggression are good. Jumping reach is solid. 6'2". Positioning is 30. I like this guy. Enzo Bertrand. Played in Switzerland and Liechtenstein. Hello, Jeezy. You join us doing some actual incredibly deep scouting, which is a rarity for me. Oh, imagine that this guy had this guy's jumping reach. Although Julien Robin, he's fun. Got to make sure we don't go over 30 trials. Tashreeq Jones. Oh, this guy here. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Orlando Pirates, which is another one of these guys that's forced a way out. Tashreeq is a great first name as well while we're at it. Let's have a look at Kepa. To be fair, released by Osasuna. Not entirely sure about him. Let's see. So where am I looking? This panel here. Heading's a little low on you. I kind of want a minimum of 10 on all boxes at least. Like, if they've got like a 10 in one and the rest are okay, I'm okay with that. But we are top flight. And we do need to be a little bit more picky on some of these. Oscar Reyes, another Spanish guy. Released by Gymnastique. I think if we scroll a bit further, we should find another batch of them. And then we'll do the same thing as we did before, where we just sort by one particular thing. He hasn't done that, but what he has done is go on my side against our club captain, because this man is just ever keeping us on our toes. Jumping reach 15. Ooh, okay. Diego Benitez, 25. Mallorca. Trial, maybe. Alvise Bernardin. It's that 9 heading again. 16 clubs, though. Good fit for the Serie B teams. Yeah, it's sorted by rep on centre-backs for the time being. Bosnia. Oh, Bosnia could be cheap. What are we saying? This guy here, Mate Mimic. Sorry, Mamic. Do I break my cardinal rule and sign a former HJK player? Certainly worth a trial. Now, if you could get Stoyan on your side, things change. Oh, hello. It's attending.
You see this?
Skövde.
I open my
second tier Sweden. Little bit concerning. Jose Lundinho. Sorry, Ludinho, thank you for the follow. Wait, can I not trial him? He's one of those weird players that you're not allowed to trial for some reason. Maybe it's good. Whoa, he's expensive. Maybe it's because he's attending. You can't sign players who are attending. Jacopo Caliendo. There's a lot of Italians in here, I'm noticing. I wonder if that's because all those Serie B all the Serie D players we dumped in have like forced a load of these guys out of their jobs. The Sweden takeover. Of course, yes. Oh, Carlos, why can't you head a football? Oh my god, he's shocking. What the hell? Hang on. Oh, we can't tackle either. My apologies. Oh, let's look at this guy. Dusan Tesic. Dusan's interesting. What about loads of sides in... Oh, that's third tier Belgium. Still worth a trial. But remember, we can't go over 30 trials, otherwise they'll reject them. Not that I think we're up to 30 yet. Let's have another little... Right, what was it? Jumping reach I wanted. So let's just do jumping reach as a sort and just see what comes up. So, him, actually. Hilariously. You as well, who we already looked at. I just want some, like, solidity across the board. Dominic again. You can't teach 6'7", true. I just want to have one last little gander through in case anyone comes up that was, like, low world rep. So what I want is a guy that stands out and has got loads of grey stars here. That's kind of what I'm interested in. No, you've got a little bit there. You are okay, but you're 26. I feel like if he was that good, he'd have probably, like, graced Norway's pitches at some point. Jumping reach is quite a vague one. You can ask Doff. I think you can. Or you could certainly ask him for freebies, if nothing else. Hlojek. Check. What I'll do is, once we've done this page, I'll go a day, get those trials sorted. That way we can go 30 more if we need to. It's a nice little batch here, but... Wunderlich. Freebies and end of contract, yeah. And you can switch different roles around, so it gives us different playing options. Okay, let's get those guys in first. That way it clears the slate for us. Oh shit, we got a game. Right, we'll have to do it after the game. Basically, I didn't want to accidentally set up more than 30 trials, because then we would end up getting them just taken back. I guess it's going to have to be Hugo, which is unfortunate. And I guess Naystrup. Now that Naystrup and Alec Chowie are back in, we'll swap them over though. That's the best we kind of get for that. But I can definitely see where strengthenings can happen. Why is there a 10th player on the bench? Right, so we want one more player to the team. Which, honestly, might have been Sosa just in case. See you now, Jeezy. Right. Watch us just go randomly win this game. How is that? The future. Or in this case, it might soon be the past. We'll have to see. Okay. Right. I mean, it's about as strong a lineup as we could have got lately, but Lyon is not an easy game. I say that. I mean, they're mid-table. This team have been in the they've been relegated twice in this save already. So every game is important, right? We've got 62 days to save our job, which basically takes us up to, what was it? It's basically like mid-February, isn't it? El Strawberry is very, very good. He's probably been our standout player this season, which wasn't actually what we expected. He's got 6 assists, but weirdly, I think he's only ever got every game that he's got an assist in, he's got 2. It's really odd. I'm pretty certain that's true. Over an invited wingback. Over a halfback. Well, to be fair, so what are you saying, that maybe the fullback support could be a thing we could try there? Can you even play a fullback role in that position? Or will it not let you do that? Would you have to be wingback support in that role? I know yours is like similar rather than like the same, but... Right, we're at home. This one's kind of important. Yes, we've got a promise to the board, basically. Ironically, basically, they're annoyed at us because we are a team that are the 17th best team in the league, who are currently 17th in the league. They expect more than that. So we're hoping and I think we probably can do more than that. It's just a question of, oh my life. What's that look? Hopefully the game will give me back our, do you know what, right? Oh, by the way, one thing I did do is I had a little look at the other version, the tactic version we finished off with at Tenerife to see if there were any changes to it. There wasn't. But one thing I did notice that was turned off for some reason was the longer passing that we put on the DM. I also wonder if there's something I can do on him. Right. I wonder if turning off more direct passing on our left wing back, because notice how he keeps clapping it. I wonder if we put him on shorter passing, he won't do that. I don't know when that got switched on either, but it's just theory. I should also have him on take fewer risks, right? Yeet less often. I think that maybe we could play it out of him a little bit, potentially. It's just a theory, but I've noticed that he has been guilty of that a few times, and it's cost us dearly. So I wonder if there's something we can do about that could potentially help us. Oh, fuck up less. Exactly, yeah. Like little tweaks like that, because we're noticing something in matches. It's not like we're just like seeing random goals going, which we obviously are, but part of that just comes down to the fact that we are playing better teams. But it's something like that is so like markedly obvious. It feels like that's something you can work on. So I wouldn't mind trying that. And it might help Stoyan as well, potentially, when he's actually eligible to play, since man has been sent off twice for us already. Shazzy into the box. He's done a... Wait, there's no way that's going to be a penalty. Hello, Ridzia. Ain't no chance. He's going to the monitor, which usually means no pen anyway. Hello, Ragnar. We'll keep an eye on... Like, ignoring Alexandre's match rating, what we're really interested in here is he doing anything dodgy that we can see in games, you know? There's no way this is given. No. That didn't even look like it was in the box, let alone a foul. The question is then what happens? Like, do they get a free kick or what? Because that didn't even look like it went out of play. Oh, here we go. I think improving our set piece threat will be a massive deal as well. Having only 1 goal from a corner this season is catastrophic for us. Nigalo, go on, drill it across, buddy. Or at least find somebody. Oh, that one is a penalty. Absolutely. Wow, that is the most stonewall penalty I think I've seen in FM in months. He's actually got fully upended there. Penalty awarded. chance for us here. It was karma for the first one, although, to be fair, right, who takes our penalties? It is Heribert Bauer from the spot. Bang! That is a perfect penalty from Heribert Bauer, bailing us out massively here. This is a big, big moment. If we get a win over Lyon, starts us off nicely, gets that momentum going, and at the end of the day, if we come to January and all of a sudden we're playing a lot better, then it means that we can then rethink some of our recruitment a little bit, but it's still very early in this game. Really well taken penalty. I actually thought he was going to hit that over the bar, but I don't think I've seen a penalty missed over the bar in the whole of this game. I've seen it miss the net either side, but I don't think I've ever seen it go over. Which is surprising, because that happens quite a lot. More space to work in the middle. Yeah, I wish there was a way that we could play a wing back in that role that kind of occupies the same way. Like, try to basically recreate a fullback on support, but with them sat with a slightly higher starting position, potentially. But for now, I just want to see if these little tweaks to Hugo Alexandre will help us. It's weird that it wasn't an issue when we were at Tenerife, or prior to this, but different players have different issues, right? Or maybe it was an issue of those other ones, but we just weren't seeing it so actively in matches because of other areas in our team which were stronger, so it wasn't being compounded as much. But this would be massive. The performance has been good. We've not really given up a lot defensively, but you know how this team is. They'll love to just randomly... Turned off, really? Wow. Okay. I figured also that rocking the Tromsø shirt today would help improve our luck a little bit. I don't know why that would work, but maybe it will. Yeah, absolutely. Please do remind me, chat, because I will forget to make the changes after the game if it looks like it worked. Now, his rating has actually dropped since then, but I think he had a key pass right before that, and the game just punishes that role anyway. The crucial thing is he hasn't done something stupid. It really is as easy as that. I'm going to do our usual... Our usual swap of Osagi and Pog, because Pog is so clutch off the bench. But again, Yildirim, 6.4. It just isn't good enough. I'm going to get Deji on. And then... Bauer's done well. Well, yeah, we are in season 16. I think we're just about to come up to the start of the year 2039. Personal instruction. That's what we've actually done. Oh, you mean for the wingback? Yeah, potentially, actually. We'd have to sort of blank slate it a little bit and try and go from there. It is in! It's Deji! Sochaux 2, Lyon 0, Deji off the bench. BWMs can actually get really good ratings, but you need to be very specific with them. Briasco with the ball in. Deji's, how has he won that? Brilliant bit of, I think that was Shazley who gets in the goalie's way there, but he's onside, so who cares? That is huge. And the best thing about this is that we've actually played well. This isn't like a lucky result. I know we had a penalty, but we also accept that when other teams get penalties, they still deserve them, right? It wasn't like it was a lucky pen. Amazing. I mean, this would be a hell of... I didn't have this game down for anything other than a defeat, honestly. We'll just make the last couple of subs here just to keep the fresh legs there. Alexandre has, while losing rating, has not done anything stupid, which is far more valuable to me than him getting a 6.9 while committing errors that I believe are costing us points. Yeah, I saw that Tromsø were absolutely smashing it. It's weird because when they came up, they had an amazing season, qualified for Europe, and then last year absolutely shat the bed. But now this year, back on it again. You'll have to see it. That is a huge win. Like with the non-penalty XG, it's a very even game. However, it was the Stonewall penalty. A Laotian on their bench. Oh, it could be. You mean this guy here? No, he's Thai. Actually, I was going to say, with it being Leon, I'm surprised it wasn't Vietnamese, actually. It really does. And particularly when you play a tactic like mine, you get punished for it, basically. But Deji got that from... Yeah, this is why I believe that having slightly taller players, because Deji's 6'2", but has 16 jumping reach, and it's growing. At what point do I just start... Nah, he had better work rate, man. Deji is such... That's that extra physicality that we need to both defend set pieces and score some of our own. Like, that was a huge factor in that game, was actually scoring a set piece. Kilaza with these clean sheets. Alexandre gets a 6.9, and he did have a key pass, which is what I suspect was responsible for it. Osagi did well off the bench. Amazing. If Hugo doesn't do anything that we notice, it's a dub. Precisely. Amazing. Yeah, Abate is a guy that we had on trial. The unfortunate thing is he plays in positions that we don't really have space for in our tactic, and he wanted like 17 grand a week, meaning that his wage as in, he would make us better, but only in a depth kind of way, and he wouldn't be worth the money for the privilege of it. But like, he is very, very good. He's not quite as good as Barnetche. He probably has better mentals than Barnetche, but he's not worth 17 grand a week. Expected goals against. Yeah, I think... I mean, obviously, right, it's a small sample size, but just making scenarios less easy to make mistakes in is very, very helpful. And I think we can only really take positive things from that game. Here we go. Plus, literally every single one of them is coming in, but let me just change the tactic first. So, as if he's going to be suspended anyway. It's fine. These instructions, I'm sure, will work on Stoyan as well. Take fewer risks. I don't know if Stoyan's even going to listen to that. Right, let's get that sorted. I think Sean and Buffer could be crucial for us. Plus, we can have a look for some more left-backy players. I think Stoyan's his own man. He forges his own path. The problem is it's in the bushes. Also, what I think is a really good sign still is that we're absolutely dominating the Under-19 league. So tactically, it still is the thing. We just needed the right personnel. But just getting that dub under our belt is massive because the board will now get off our back a little bit, right? It's a small change. I know, but the thing is, if you can't get excited about that, what can you, right? We'll lose our next 4 in a row now, right? But at least we had that moment of belief. That's the other thing, Bear. Loans are going to be really, really tough because... Hang on, just to clarify. This was green before the game when we had not played. Now we've won, it's gone down to yellow. Immense. One thing I think is also going to help in January is getting rid of a load of unhappy players that want loans. That'll be super easy to do. So many of these guys we could just ship out immediately. Yeah, I think as long as they don't sack us before they shouldn't sack us before the end of the promise, which is crucial. Prince is Rinri SS. He's 5-star PA. Oh yeah, I mentioned this on the Discord, but a lot of you wouldn't have seen this. We drew a League 2 side in the cup. Incredibly, we somehow, despite all of the non-league sides still in there, we somehow drew Niort, who are a mid-table League 2 side. So we're playing and I think we're away from home as well. We couldn't have asked for a worse cup game. Because it's right in that, like, you should be beating them, but also this is FM kind of situation. So that's concerning. But yeah, Abate's great, but we simply can't afford his wages if we want to sign anybody else. However, I think some of the other guys we've got are like Abate, but in other positions. So let's get these guys in. Let's see what they actually look like. There's Carey and Buffer are the ones I'm really excited about. Bloody hell. Renato Martinez, man. He is an absolute FM cheat code. He's got another 4 goals. He's already scored 16 in 17. His record in football in general is unbelievable. Actually, it's probably better looking at this screen. 41 in 71 for Solid America. But then he comes to Watford and literally is a goal every other game. Like, that's a goal a game. He's incredible. Let me just show on here. Like, those... And that was with a slow start as well. He didn't really hit the ground running until season 2. Then he had 17, 25, 29, 24, 21. Moves to Stade Rennais on a free transfer. 17, 22, 12. This year he's already got 16 and 15. Like, he's already well over a goal a game. Overall. That'll be tomorrow, Smoke, at 4 p.m. UK time. It's 2 hours earlier next time. Oh my goodness me, I like this. Defensive attributions here, but yeah, it's... I like Buffer, but I want to know what his work rate is. Oh, I don't like that though. Oh, that's... Find similar player doesn't actually work, unfortunately. I wish it did, but it doesn't do what you want it to do. Yeah, he has no aggression. He also has no big matches, no consistency at 22, and he's a competitive boy. Ah, shit. What about Julien Robin? We will know more about them soon. Okay, good. Consistency. The reason I wanted this is just to be able to see these information. Yeah, we'll have a look at those 2 things now. Closure. Wow, he's dreadful. Ooh. He's intriguing. Obviously, this PA is false because he's 25. Unless we magically get a late developer on him, he ain't it. Benitez? Oh, no. McCary. Come on. Sean McCary. I mean, doesn't like big matches, but no other issues there. I like McCary a lot. And because he's Irish, where did he come through? Was it Manchester City? Yes. Irish with English youth rating. I think McCary could be fun. Bertrand, probably not quite good enough. I think McCary's one of those players that, as you say, will just look better when we actually get him in game because he's so... Oh, my goodness me. These guys should be... Wow, you're not very good at all, are you, Chris? He's just got loads of caps. Diop, same kind of story with these guys. Watson, wow, is he really that bad? I think that could be a lie, but we'll see. You're right, he does count. Yeah, I'll have a look at Flowjack in a second. Mlapa, wow. Oh, hello, Hurtado. Oh, I only tried him because Mexican. You're not that good either. Battiston, Mamic. I mean, let's be honest. There is a reason why these guys are without a club in December, when a lot of them would have been released from their contracts in June, right? But McCary, I think, is the one that's exciting me there. But even if we just found one dude like that, I'm okay with that. Now, let's go back and just look in for the left back, see if we can do the same thing again. And then ask for some Doffy recommendations as well. Let me just make sure he's accomplished at left wing back. And then I'll... Do I even have a filter for this? Well, I do. I just don't have it imported. 1 sec. It'll be in my giant pack of filters somewhere. This is where the game just crashes. So I want... IWB. It's D, isn't it? IWBD. Okay, the problem with this is you're going to find there's a lot of information missing because the game is dreadful at giving you wingback information. Wow, okay. Oh, I love that McCary comes up there as well. Let me just... Oh, Christ. Let me just add in world reps to this one while we're at it as well. And I am Zlatan. Thank you very much for the follow. Fast boy. I just don't think we... maybe we do. Rob Stead. Tackling's not great. Passing's not great. English, Northern Irish as well, so we'd have all sorts of issues with work permits and shit. Not work permits, oh, hello. That's Sean McCary. Fuck's sake. I got excited about the player, literally the one player we have on trial. The biggest issue you'll find is because of the way that your scouting knowledge works, getting information initially about wingback positions is a really annoying one because the game prioritizes the wrong things. So we'll actually know quite a lot about this guy. It will just be in areas that we don't need. That's the problem. I think I need them to have good passing too. Or like reasonably good passing. What's McCary's anticipation out of interest? McCary might actually be the answer. Diagnosed by what? Potentially, actually, yeah. We've got the option. We might as well use it. We'll ignore the ones with bids on just because we'd probably lose those battles anyway. What about this guy? Shatino. 28 years old. Wanted by...
I open my own...
Siri B... No, Siri Chi. We haven't done Doff yet. No, we're doing one thing at a time. Sturge, thank you for the follow. The problem with this is it's such a niche position. I got super excited there when I saw a Maltese dude. I got so excited upon seeing a Maltese guy. The thing is, it's not even that bad. Like, his tackling is good, his marking is okay, his positioning is very good, his teamwork is amazing, his passing is solid, work rate's okay, physicals are a little bit left to be desired. He has fantastic mentals. Yeah, where were you when we needed you most, Lyndon? He would have been so good. Also, a Baylor. Not a surname I saw a lot in Malta. Oh, he's from Qatar. What would you be up for, Lyndon? Defensive at a slower rate. I might just sign him anyway because he's cheap and Maltese. And I actually quite like some of his attributes, but he is not going to be a useful player for us by any means. Get rid of that. Let's do a 2-year deal. No city bollocks. Hasn't scored 90. Hey, man scoring for Malta at all. That's impressive. I got to hand it to him. There's so many things that this role does that it's really hard to find a play. You need a certain level of scouting knowledge to even really see a lot about these ones. That's why it's so tough to find. And were we in a position like where, say we get to the summer, we're still on the job and we survive, I actually think looking at this screen, but for box-to-boxers that we can then retrain, actually could work for us. But right now, obviously, we don't have the time for that. What about you? Victor Espinosa? What about Top Cheese? A team... second nine... Ajaz... So that's... It's such a tough role to fill.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2
I think
blocks
honestly
from
right
here.
now we'd be better off asking our Doff for some options at this point. Bala7, thank you for the follow. Right, let's ask the Doffy for some options, just in all positions, see what he can come up with. Because then we can do... Oh, one thing we also need to look at is contracts expiring at the end of the month, like South American guys, just in case we find an absolute monster that we can displace someone else for, you know. Worst case scenario, we take Pog out. I'd hate to do it, but it might have to happen. So, we'll do free transfers first. I thought his name was Marcus Aurelius. That would have been sick. We need a nice stoic philosopher at left back. Inverted wing back. Free transfer. Didn't think he'd find any. Wasn't confident that he would find anybody, but you never know. Wait, really? He found 3 inverted... Wait, that's just wing back, isn't it? Left back as well. Yeah, the problem is, though, if they can't play the role, then we're back to square one again. But yeah, we could definitely do that. But that's a weird amount of... I did have inverted wingback tick, didn't I? Yeah, that's so weird. God, I hate that this resets every time you click away from it, though. I'll ask for loans just in case. Okay, one more in there. I just want a big list. Get my reputation by winning stuff, basically. Winning stuff, and I believe you can also get some from coaching badges. Just look for loan wingbacks too, just to get a few guys in there. Jordi Albers. So that guy apparently we've looked at once before. There's a 20-year-old at Hoffenheim, which, to be fair, if he's a wonder kid, it might actually help us. Just have a little look for some inverted guys. On free transfers, none, but there might be some end of contracts because apparently there's loads of those. Although 48k a week, and he's 34. Probably not who we're looking for here. But that is interesting. It's normally South America is what you'd expect to see from end of contract. Let me just try DM. Ball midfielder. God, there's loads of them. We do ball midfielder free transfers. None. But end of contract. Not a single ball in midfielder on a free transfer. Jesus Christ. Let me just do default ball in midfielders. Yeah, he's found loads more. Anyone without a club will just take on trial. What was the other position? Oh, centre-back. I'll just take any centre-back. One guy! You know, one centre-back. Let me guess, you'll find 3 here, though. Rangers? That's not going to be now, is it? Champions League made them super rich. How did you get sacked? Did they get a takeover? Because that can happen, unfortunately, in Journeyman saves. Yeah, suggesting a player that we already know about is a little bit cheaty. Okay, that's a nice batch of players. Let me just trial anybody who is available for a trial, which is literally 2 dudes. And then we can have a look at the other guys. But we can't afford to leave the screen properly, otherwise it will delete the damn things. Okay, who the fuck are you? Luis Pompeo Alba. Can tackle. His work rate's not bad. 8th place in the league. Wow. That's surprising that you get sacked for that, honestly. But I guess FM be weird like that. What's his anticipation? Good. Seen him, yeah, we apparently have seen him before for some reason. He's a fun one. Let's ask his agent. High wages, but we'd expect that. Play him in the midfield with left winger. Yes, I'm not doing that. Yeah, the non-EU part is annoying. Alan Johnson McCraft. What's up is we're trying to look for some really niche players. Like the Irish do better. I mean, there's no reason why we can't have both. We signed Arnada. Oh, maybe. The issue we'll find is almost all of these will be non-EU because it's... because of when we're looking at contract expiries, they'll almost always be non-EU. So we've got Juan Escobar as another guy on the left-hand side. What we need is a crazy, like a cheeky little second nationality in there as well. What I'll do is I'll prioritize these reports. We've got this guy. So this guy is EU because he's German. He's actually German. Lorenzo Tironi. I didn't actually think he would be German. Requested to leave. Because we know nothing about him. Escobar. He looked good, but I want to know what they're like before we actually sign them, because he would be non-EU, like all of those guys. And that means someone's dropping out. And we don't really strengthen our squad if we have to remove players that give us our strength in the first place. This guy's playing in... Hang on. This is Bulgaria, right? Yeah. Interesting. This guy, there's just no point in going after this dude. He's not even that good, but he's also 34 and on 50 grand a week. Sebastian Suazo. Damn. Union La Calera. He's fun. Wanted by. That's more like it. That's more like it. Sebastian Suazo. There we go. Work rate, debatable, but that passing ability as well could give him a... It will allow us more rotation on Strawberry too. Wow, I really like Suazo. Let me just check his agent. I don't think he'll be as much. No chili caps. Fucking hell. It's a lot, but he's really good, so it doesn't matter. We've got the money if we need to. If we want to go after a guy like that, we actually can. Allison. Wanted by Mallorca again. He's fucking great. The good thing is we've got time. But what I'll do is I'll prioritize their scout reports after we've gone through this list. Jesus. Where were you all my life? Wanted by... See, this is the thing. There's some actual... Wow, an Armenian... Wow, okay. A polar bear in Arlington, Texas. Who they're wanted by... Maybe... This guy has an incredible name. He could only be Colombian. The problem is you can only ask the DOF for... Like, say I say to him, right, I want a ball and a midfielder on support, or I want a ball and a midfielder. He gives you 3. If you ask him the same thing again, he will not give you any more. This is kind of what he's... Yeah. These are not scout reports, Mongo. This is Director of Football Scouting. I've got a whole section about it in the new video, because I think it's underutilized. I wasn't expecting it to work as well as this at this level, to be fair. But what I'll do is, once we've got out of here, I'll prioritize all of them. January, another. Yeah, definitely. You could definitely do it again in January, because it'll have changed things. He's exploring his options from Rangers, but that isn't until May. I mean, I like him a lot. And he's Belgian. So that's fun. Gabriel of Botafogo. Look at the marking on him. Man would follow you to the toilets. Lens and Olympiacos. These are the kind of clubs you want to be seeing. Jason Connolly of Hamilton. Yes, he's Irish. Come on. Wait. Yes. Jason Connolly he's Irish. I like Jason Connolly. I think Israel does count, so we would be able to get Gabriel as well. Potentially. I like both of them. I also like that he can cover right back if need be, and technically could even cover... Wouldn't want him to, but he can. He's got okay passing of vision. I like Jason Connolly. Doesn't count. Ah, fair. Oh, well, either way, Jason Connolly's great. Permanent marker? Good. On a scouting list. What, so by adding them to a short list? But you can't select multiple players. Unfortunately, this screen won't let you select multiple players, so I don't know how I could even do that. I'm not going to go through one by one and add them, because that's just a pain in the arse. The fact that this screen won't let you carry out any actions on multiple players is a pain in the arse. Although you can at least get scout reports on them in bulk, which I didn't realise. You just can't do anything else in bulk for absolutely no reason. No one else has said about it, but sometimes you need a bit of that. Like, sometimes what we need is less nonsense. And he may be 6'1", but he's got a minimum of 15 jumping reach. It's more likely to be 16 or 17 just because statistics. But, okay. Yeah, it's just really weird the way the screen works. Okay. Sick. Right, what we do now is we'll go to scouting. Prioritize all of them. Have to do it one by one. What the fuck? Is it that one? Yeah. I think that must have been from last screen when we were messing around. Oh my god, we have 600 players on this list. Okay. Right. You, we don't bother about. You're coming on trial, so there's no point in wasting our time with you. You're already here on trial. You are 100%... Oh, you're coming on trial as well. Okay. Gabriel I really like. Because as far as players that could drop out, if we wanted to slap a non-EU guy in, really, we've got our 2 Egyptians, which I don't think we could really afford to drop either of the Egyptian lads because they are both excellent players. And would even with these players we're trying to sign, would still keep their spots in the squad. So that really leaves Pog and Briasco as the other options. Oh, have I just done too many there? I think Pog would have to take a back seat for a bit. Hello, Ice Warrior. Your own new apartment. You love to see it. Relegation battle is going, honestly, better than it was expected to be. We actually won our first game of the stream against Leon. So we're now only 2 points away from from that spot. The morale's going to be better. January's going to be great because we're going to shift a load of deadwood. Also, remember, chat, if we were to sell someone in January like Mwamba, if it can come about and we can get it, that could be huge for us. Because suddenly we'd actually be working with way more money and would maybe be able to pick up a couple more. Briasco hasn't exactly set things on fire, but the problem is Briasco is the exact type of player that we need. As in, those kind of... There's no one else that I'd want to bring in behind him because you really... After Briasco, it drops down to Cariello. Like, Briasco's 26-year-oldness with the attributes that he brings to the table is the exact type of player that we need in our team right now. Even though he's not been amazing this season, I think he needs better... I think with better players around him, he could work. The one I'd want to get rid of is Mwamba. He's the one that needs to leave because he's worth a shitload. But I don't want to start... Let's just ask his agent. Just see if there is... I mean, it's actually no point in doing that outside of a window, is it? Because teams just won't bid. Right, let's have a look at Marco Aurelio. I don't hate him. And because it's not the window, we're sort of doing a lot of prep for the window. So when the window does come around, we'll be prepared for January rather than trying to do it when we actually get to January. Especially as I'm pretty certain that this is our last game. Yeah, Ran is the last game before the winter break, which means if we can beat Ran, because we're at home against them again, they're 15th, they're worse than Leon. If we can beat them as well, we could go into the winter break with 2 straight wins. We can then spam friendlies over the winter break, get rid of the Deadwood players that don't want to be here, and then get the morale up, fulfill all those promises, and go in with a brand new attitude in January. Oh my god, it worked the other way. Then putting a trial in made him sign for us straight away. I love it when that happens. Briasco showing pleasing progress. Good news. Oswald is good, Andy. Maybe. But I don't think it's like the biggest priority right now. I can't believe the forced trial thing went the other way. Let's just have a quick, tiny little look. Maybe ask the Doff as well while I'm at it. Just in case there is any left mids that might be like Briasco but better and we can swap them. Now, of course, that does still rely on us being able to sell Briasco, but it'd be good to have an option in the back pocket in case someone comes in for Briasco and... Like, if we have a guy that we could just go straight after if someone comes in for Briasco, we could make money on the deal because they'd be free, right? Right, winger... The fuck is it? Oh, it's there. Is it winger attack we play? He does, yeah, but there's interest and then there's him actually going somewhere. What do I want? I guess I want crossing and dribbling. Let me just sort by world rep as always. Then we can get the hammer down and start getting some games done. Well, we've got to have one more game in a minute anyway. Actually, do we know anything about anybody first? Nah, those guys are not it really, are they? Francesco Di Carlo. Was he 6'5"? Yeah, the problem... Wait, who's 6'5"? Top world rep guy. Oh, really? David Vasquez. What? Wow, he's actually not the slowest. I mean, the thing is, he's just not technically good enough. This guy was released by Łódź in Poland. Modi Konate. No, Modi Conte. Let's see what about him. Marley dude. Mamadi Cisse. Might be worth a trial. Would at least count as EU, particularly as he's Spanish anyway. Just want to see if there's anybody that really like jumps out on me as like a guy. I think we might honestly... It seems like our Doff is better at finding these players than we are lately, frankly. Valentino Joppen. 24. Nah, he's not quick. I think Doff is the one. Let's ask Doffy boy. See if he's got any left mids of any sort. We'll do free transfer first. Right, he's got what? Why is he so bad at finding free transfers when there's so many of them about? Did he just find the same guy again? Cheers, lad. Right, let's just do left in general. That's the same guy again. Wow, he just really loves Andres Ramirez, doesn't he? Out of contract on the player search page. That... oh, what you mean instead of unattached? Isn't that the same thing? Oh, I know. I see what you mean. He's so good at finding these out of contract dudes. Let me just do it in general, just so we get a few more of them on those. Okay, he loves those guys especially. Just try one more time, just see if he does. No, it was just those three. I'll look at loan, but they're probably not likely to be that useful for us. Particularly that Stoke dude, because he'll be non-EU. Wow, nobody there at all. Let me just look for transfer as well, because why the hell not, right? Tottenham. Oh yeah, that seems reasonable. Similar players similar to before. No, I don't, because I find that menu is utterly broken. Basically, when it says find similar players, it doesn't actually do what it's supposed to do, sadly. It just kind of creates like... it creates a filter that doesn't actually filter the things you want it to filter. Let's have a look at this guy then. Released by Portimonense, Colombian. But hang on a minute, he's playing... Nah, he'd still be non-EU, wouldn't he? That's super irritating. I'll try him anyway, because I am curious to know why am I so obsessed with him. Jose Roa. Let me just get scout reports on them in the meantime. Just so we're doing that. Jose Roa. Deportivo Cali. Good player again, but has the same issue as Briasco, because non-EU. And the same thing will be said of Juan Lopez. There's some good players here. We've got Marcelo Tejera. Similar story. Good player. Mama Samake. I mean, I suppose at the very worst, you could replace one non-EU. Oh, hang on. Samake is EU. Because he's France, Mali. Oh, Tejera had Spain. Ooh. He did. It's annoying because he doesn't look as good as the others, annoyingly. Kevin van Kesteren. Yeah, the French... The guy at Stoke and Tejera look kind of intriguing. Just to have around as option. Not even have around. It's like a back pocket thing we could trigger if need be. Alagic of Spurs. Thing is, we'd have no idea how good that guy is. And also, wait, what's the nationality? Bosnian, so he would count. Civillano. But again, nationality. Oh, he's 23 as well. Oh, hello, hang on. Wait. Whoa. God damn it, the work rate. As if he could play centre-back with maximum of 5 jumping reach and can't tackle. What on earth has this guy been played in these positions for? Let me just prioritise these guys again, and then we'll just get the hammer down for a little bit. Add them to the list. They should get them all through in a week or so, or at least get like some idea of some of them. Just get these guys down. Yeah, it's certainly a long shot. Jose Roa. Right, let me just filter these the other way. How much would Spurs want for him? Probably a lot. Actually, they wouldn't want too much, but he would want an absolute king's ransom. Which, again, could work. Prompting to save some cash. The thing is, that probably wouldn't actually save us any cash, unfortunately. The problem with loans is that... Well, I think sorting out a loan outside the window probably isn't going to work. The league is being played tomorrow. Loans, generally speaking, cost you more than free transfers a lot of the time because they don't, unfortunately, have any kind of sense of sensible like loan fees. That's the problem. They will ask for stupid... Like, later in the window in January, loans could actually be fruitful because they're desperate to get rid of players and they'll ask for less money. But trying to sort out a loan right now is unlikely to work for us. But it might not be the worst idea, just to try it. Like, I love a loan as much as the next guy, but unless it's actually going to be useful for us... Wow, he is... Did you just see 2 more injuries come through, chat? Because that's fun. Sorry, 3 more injuries. My apologies. Great on deadline day, yeah. I mean, that's how we got Uma. And it worked brilliantly. Well, I say worked brilliantly. It should have worked brilliantly. Jourdain comes apart to Sochaux. He's got 19 months left. We'll deal with that later. We need to be here to deal with that. Pog's out for... Oh, it's only a tight thigh, tight calf. What were you two up to? Jesus. Very pleased. That's good. So that'll get that sorted. All of these will get solved in January because almost every single one of these is dev listed. So they should just get immediate loans the moment January ticks over. And then I'll start listing the rest of them. Right. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, I was going to ask. Let's actually see what Spurs would want. Expire January 1st. They better fucking not do. Oh, they do. Are you, what? That is the stupidest thing in the world. You're right, they do. Is that January? That makes no sense. Why would the promise to sell a player expire the day the window opens? Imagine that's what gets us sacked. Just start offering them. I mean, I can, but like, no one's going to bid on them. On outside of a window. Wait a minute. Let me just... So it's been a while since we've used this view. That's so bizarre. Right. Let me just... oh, hang on. We don't want players that aren't here. We don't... high players, not a club. I'll just mass offer them out. You, I promised I'd loan. You're not actually looking for a loan. That's fine. Yeah, it'll hurt the board promise, yeah. What? Oh, because I offered one of them out, didn't I? Who was it the one I just offered out? Can anyone remember the player I just specifically offered out? Because obviously we're stuck in that same loop that we used to have with the loan farm back in the day. I can't for the life of me remember which one it was. Amiel. Maybe. Yes, nice. He's going nowhere anyway though because he's okay. Cheers, camera. So all the other promises to be going okay, but yeah, that is bizarre. There's a few of them that have got a bit longer on them actually. To be fair. You're right. It will at least help if we just keep trying to offer them out. Does it for you? It doesn't, does it? You still have to offer them out for loan. They are all dev listed, but dev listing doesn't actually offer them out for loan. It just puts them on a dev list and means that they can be offered. Dev list basically just sets a series of requirements that when a club comes in, they will automatically accept if they meet them. Cancelling his contract work. Whose contract? Oh, frankly, things are bad, but seems like, you know when you're on a roller coaster and you hit the bottom of that roller coaster, it feels like we're just starting to crank up the other side of it now, potentially. Making positive development. That's good news. See, it's players like this. I want to stick around because of players like this that could be so sick. Yeah, so the dev list is great, but it doesn't actively get you offers for the most part. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, send home. Get you out of here for the time being. Adami, I don't know who you are. Although I'm guessing you're one of the random Italians we signed. Yeah. Spurs guys loan, you're right. Sorry, I was in the middle of sorting that and then I got distracted. But I'm glad we did what we did there because that could have bitten us in the arse massively if I hadn't have done that. Right, so Spurs guy... Wait, he's... Quick question. Sure, it's nothing. Where the fuck have they all gone? But why is there a load of lower league French guys in here when we've definitely not prioritized those guys? And where have the rest of these all gone? I'm confused. There's a report card only. Oh, really? Awesome FM. Amazing feature that works brilliantly. So that means they're in the scouting center, right? We hope. Ah, there he is. To be fair, if it gives us this information that quickly, I'm not really complaining. Why would you do any other kind of scouting if a report card gives you all this? He is inconsistent, but at the very least, he is exceptionally fast and does tick a lot of the boxes. Like, just on a comparison level with Briasco, if someone took Briasco from us in this window... Wow, Briasco is still actually a lot better in a lot of areas because he is a lot more developed. Winger attack. But he's only marginally worse in those areas. And he actually does meet a lot of the same criteria. He does have some big issues, but he is ridiculously quick. I mean, it will heavily depend on what Spurs want in a loan. Wait. Have they changed their damn mind? It's because his contract expires at the end of the season. You can't loan a player whose contract is expiring in January, as far as I know. I don't think we'll be allowed to loan him anyway. And we'd have to buy him, and we obviously can't afford to do that. Yeah, Bosnia must be having a great national team. Right. They wanted like 1.7 million, and I'm not going to spend that. I mean, we could, but offer him a contract, that wouldn't help us now. Me offering him a contract doesn't help us because we need him now. If he joins us at the end of the season and we're sacked, it would be irrelevant to us. He is actually, sorry, he's on the shortlist, but not the shortlist. Free. Let me offer you 250k. What's the betting? They want 2.5 million. Sorry, my apologies. It's 3.2 million pounds. Fuck off, Spurs. He's literally expiring in 6 months, and you're clearly not going to offer him a new deal. But yeah, sure. This is a Tromsø shirt. I thought I'd dig it out a little bit earlier and see what if it fit me, and turns out it did. Whoa, Jailson. Wait, I remember you. He was the guy that we had from not EU, but fuck me. Ah, dear. Friendly and a friend, that'd be lovely. I think that would... With the player, I don't know if I'd want to tie myself to that. I think, honestly, we'll just progress for a little bit, because none of these players are going to make us any better right now, but... Well, sorry, they are, but we don't need them immediately. Luckily, we've got an international break. Like, nobody we trying to go, talk to right now is going to be able to join us before the next game, so we might as well just... I'll be fine. Alba. The Maltese dude, one sec. He should be... Can't afford to offer you proof terms. Nice. Oh, yeah, no, when the scouting centre comes through, we'll 100% dive into it again. But right now, nobody... We're not going to be able to negotiate in time for anyone to play in the next game anyway. And we did win, to be fair. So that certainly helps. And I think if we just get past this next game, we've then got like a couple of weeks off with some friendlies to boost morale, sort out this weirdness with the loans, improve the squad morale across the board. And if we do win this next game as well, it could really give us a huge step up. Sonic Malta. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's not awful. He actually does tick a few boxes, but yeah, mostly just because Malta. Start doing media. Not the worst idea, actually, yeah. Yeah, we probably should. Just in case. Hopefully we won't have to do that. But I think this is the closest we've come to being sacked since the first season of the save. I guess you can count Sestri, but technically we didn't even get close to getting sacked in that one. They were... Obviously, we would have got sacked. Play for set pieces. That seems to have not been so much of a problem. Oh, yeah, that's what I always do to put it back up again, because I imagine... Okay, FM. The board. I have several questions. Oh, I was hoping I didn't have the previous one. So... Where is it? Basically, I signed Scott McTominay, but then the board said they'd blocked the signing of McTominay, even though he'd already joined us. And now they're saying they're blocking the release of him, even though I'm not trying to release him. They're having a lovely time. Shazzy's making positive developments. Jesus, if we stay, having players like Shazly in this squad is the sort of guys that is going to propel us. I mean, the fact is, they're improving so much this season alone that I think we'll just be a better team in the second half of the season anyway, and that might honestly be enough. But hot dog, he is filthy. If we could actually get Nikolai Stoyan to listen to me and learn that role on the left, he would be fire out there as well. They might have already sacked me. Yeah, true. They just think a guy that looks like me keeps turning up for work. So strange. At least McSauce is back. Is it available for it? Oh, that's cool. Then yeah, if you're considering picking up, honestly do. Get you excited again about FM20, whatever the hell it's going to be called, and maybe we'll hear something soon. Okay. Right. I hope we're not going to get stuck in a Wagbay loop here, because this is a little bit concerning now. No, he's not wanted. They'll block my sacking. Good point. We'll use their stupidity to our advantage. Huh. The fact that that's happened twice in a row now is worrying, because that can sometimes block other things that you need to happen from happening. I'm concerned that, I mean, hopefully it won't end up with a Wagba issue, but at the very least, we need to make a note of the fact that this is a thing that is happening right now, and as a result, just in case. No, I kind of want to let's see what's going to happen here. Imagine this is what stops us getting sacked and buys us enough time. Incredible seats. All right, we know more about Marco Aurelio now. No, we don't. Okay. FF26. Right, Angers lose again, but they are so good this season, annoyingly. Have we at least grown up on the expected points league? Hey, look at that. No longer bottom 2. We're still at -3 on that, which is unfortunate, but hopefully if we can strengthen that part of the team, then that won't be so much of an issue. Montpellier. Yeah. Angers are... They're only +2 in fairness. It's Paris FC that are the real, like, goats from nowhere. Yeah. Maybe this is their way of trying to force Scott McTominay to take over after me. If I keep turning up for work every day, what are they going to do? I'll barricade myself in the locker room. Okay, maybe I should nip this in the bud now. What was that suggestion? Delegate something. Was it staff? What role was he technically doing? He was under 19 staff, right? Wait, wasn't he the under 19 manager? Isn't that his role? Because that seems to be the one thing I'm in charge of. Oh, he's under 19's coach. Under 19 coaching staff. Take control. Confirm. There we go. Yeah, I just wasn't sure which one would, in theory, stop it. Swisston doing. Yeah, he hasn't scored since, but he has had a couple of injuries. But I still have faith. Save logo. That doesn't actually work. We had my previous longest stream ever was because of a bug just like that. It basically prevented us from getting a job in a Journeyman, say, for like 4 hours. And it was all because of a club in Togo who were randomly appointing the same guy as player manager every single day. Very, very strange. But it did actually fix it. Yeah, I want to know why they're trying to get rid of Scott McTominay. Are they like a Man City fan or something? Murray Dabbed. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, home against Realm. Big one. Obviously, Hugo's missing. The question is... Let me just look at Avellino in this role. Is Stoyan missing too? I don't think he is. I think he actually can play. He's just... Wait, where is Stoyan? Just gotta depend. That's so weird. We were actually discussing earlier whether we'd ever seen anybody put a penalty over the bar. I shit you not. You're right. Did Stoyan get a 2-match ban? I think he got a 2-match ban. Yep. Yeah, he got a 2-match ban because it was his second red card of the season. So it's going to be Avellino no matter what. Awesome. I mean, it can't be worse, right? We've got the new instruction on, though, which will hopefully help. The rest of the team I'm happy with. One thing I do want to quickly look at is our points gained percentage. Yeah, I thought Deji would be high on this. It feels like he's played in a lot of our good performances. And outside of, like, pretty much outside of Summer Barley, who's basically not played, Elak Chowie's return to the squad has been helpful. Pogs obviously makes sense. Ironically, Vargas is one of the lowest, but he has played a lot, which is probably taken away from him a little bit there. I wonder if Deji, where's he played best? As DM. I wonder if... Wow, look at the value on Deji all of a sudden. Holy. I wonder if starting Deji today in DM might help. Summer Barley's not really... I feel like with only playing one start and one substitute appearance isn't quite enough data, but it's certainly intriguing. I think he played in that Nantes game, didn't he? But I just feel like at this point, it really can't hurt. But Yildirim's not cut it out. I mean, what's Yildirim's record for us so far? 6.51 average rating is heinous. And I'm pretty certain that Sosa's is even worse. Oh, no, it's actually not. but it's pretty shocking. Vargas in. To be honest, we won the last game with Nistrup and Alec Chowie, and I do wonder if actually... Who's Nistrup wanted by? Amiens for loan. Let me do a comparison. I want to see if Vargas is actually offering us anything anymore. Like, I know I was all about the experience, but at the end of the day, if he's not actually offering anything on the pitch that's worthwhile, then it might not be worthwhile keeping him on the pitch. Right, let's just see. Wow, that is a lot. So basically, technically, it favours Nistrup. Mentally, it favours Vargas. But the question is, how much does it favour him? That's my question. He does have worse heading. Same marking. Much better tackling, though, which is probably quite useful. Promoted too soon. 42 million. 1 million quid! Is this your youth only save, Daz? Because that would sort of explain. I guess when you're doing youth only, the only thing you can spend money on is contracts, right? He definitely does outdo him in a few areas. They're the same height as well, but the jumping reach is better and the balance is obscene. I honestly think that at this stage... Oh, shit, my bad. Well, Alec Chowie is essentially left-footed as well, or as good as. And I think just having him back alone will help us. Like, Nistrup was doing okay. Like, he's actually got a 6.83 average rating. In 10 matches, that's actually pretty good for a centre-back in our team. In fact, I'll be curious to see if I just filter this by centre-backs. Or as close to it as I'm going to get. Vargas is up there as well, in fairness. Alec Chowie is actually the lowest, but he has played a lot less games. Deji scored the corner goal last time, which is definitely adding an extra height element from both defensively, and I'm going to try this. Because it did work for us in the last game, even though that was through enforced changes. But honestly, long term, this is the back three that I... The back three. These are the back three that I like anyway. But Deji there is certainly helpful for the time being until we can get in. Like, I think Nistrup might potentially drop out if we can sign a centre-back guy. Topic every shot. Yeah, I know, but it's just not enough. Oh, yeah, he certainly has to be on the bench. My apologies, yeah. Probably instead of Sosa. We don't need 2 DMs there, do we? Samabali. Yeah, 2 games. Let's see his form. If I can. So he played 1 game as a ball-winning midfielder, where he got a 7.1, and that was against Lorient. Did we beat Lorient? 2-0 win. Interesting. Samabali is definitely not a bad option to have. In fact, he's probably earned himself at least a place on the bench, to be fair. Possibly at the expense of Scalini, who I don't really seem particularly keen to bring on anyway. The other good thing about Samabali is that he can play in both DM and centre-back. Not great for centre-back, but having him on the bench again is great for versatility. Tackling stats like for the BWMs. I don't actually... I mean, I think Una has got pretty good ones, and Sosa had solid tackling stats. It's part of the reason we signed him, but I think the problem with Sosa is I think he's so hyper-specific in what he does that I don't think he has the rest of his game to be able to stay with... Like, he's actually good at tackling and stuff, but everything else, he just kind of isn't good enough to the point where he just gets lost in games. Found the solution. I wouldn't say that, but we're getting there. Oh, tackling success rate. Remind me after this game, then we'll get a little bit more information, I suppose. This is a big chance for us. I'm worrying about Avellino, but we literally had no other choice. He's essentially third choice in that position. As long as he doesn't do anything stupid, then that's okay. But 20 minutes in and seeing very little. Again, also not the end of the world. Like, we've had a few games like this in the past. It's a worrying start, though, when we're conceding chances and not seeing anything ourselves. But Avellino's not hemorrhaging rating, at least. He's actually holding pretty steady at the moment. Barnetche's holding pretty steady as well. It seems like we're tightening ourselves up defensively a little bit. Okay. Very low on highlights, this kind of game, but we look a bit more stable at the back at the moment. Strawberry, that's a lovely pick out. Oh, he's got support as well. This is glorious. Come on, Briasco. Take your man on. This is what I want to see from you. Wow, their left back, their right back looks enormous, but very slow probably. Right, Bauer. Finds the pass. Briasco. Yes! Come on! That might be onside. I reckon that's onside. It is. It's 1-0 Sochaux. Briasco. Bang. Sell me at your peril, friends. We lead again. That was delightful. What a great pass. The fact that he drops this to Bauer, who then just pops it up in the air, and a little scooped pass over the top. Look at that, first time. On the up bounce, bang from Briasco. Bauer does bits. Glorious. I have TSRT, but it was on the Cyrene save, because we started playing him as a CM on the ball in midfielder support, and it meant that he was so far up the pitch, he was just winning balls constantly. Here we go. What do you reckon? Deji's head again? Nagalo. Oh my god, it was Deji's head again. Deji is giving us something, I tell you. He may lack the work rate, so that might cost us in places potentially, but he's giving us something from a set-piece standpoint at both ends. Barnecci's looking okay. Nagalo's done okay with the key pass. Herbert looks good. Strawberry's just holding nicely. Avellino's on a 6.8. That's wild. Okay. I think this second half is possibly the most important second half of the season for us in many ways. Because if we can keep growing into the game, right, we've got an injury most likely to Nagalo, but luckily to CM, I think that would leave us too exposed, especially at this stage. The reason it worked for us in the last tactic was because we had a double pivot behind him. Oh, pardon me. Just punch the mic stand. That's not ideal, but we've got Bright for this. Shazley struggled. Unfortunately, I didn't put Mwamba on the bench, which was really... Oh, no, he's injured, isn't he? So who could I have... Oh, I should have put Shehu on the bench. So Shazley is having an absolute mare, which concerns me, but there's not a great deal I can do about that. Man marking further. Potentially, yeah. Hi, Shaka. Sorry. Hi, Shaka. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Christ. He is in behind here. Come on, just sensible save. Brilliant tackle. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, off the post. Why the orange ball? I guess we are into December now. Right? Oh, go on. I feel like we've got another set-piece goal in us. Briasco's ball in. Deji was up there again. Right, Bauer from wide. We might second phase someone here. Go on. Go out wide. Oh, he's gone back inside. Okay, that's fine. Patience. Deji on the ball. Don't lose it here, though, bud. That's it. Just be patient. You just wait for someone to get in a position. Oh, that's a great pass. Briasco, he's through. Can Briasco finish it for 2-0? Yes, he can! Evaristo Briasco is saving our season single-handedly. Great assist from Avellino. It's Sochaux 2, Ron 0. Oh, sometimes you just gotta let us cook. Come on. We never lost faith. I mean, we're still early days yet. We've thrown away 2 goalies before, but that is a brilliant finish from Briasco. Oh, he heard you chatting shit about him, chat. Okay. I say you as if I wasn't taking part in that myself. Shazley is definitely... Oh, actually, he's gaining rating a bit now. The problem is the only player I could really bring on in Shazley's spot is Shamabali, and I don't think he really would help us. But Shazley does have, I think because of his low consistency, he does have too many of these types of games, but I think the only thing that's really going to help him with that is time. But if it doesn't cost us, then great. But the problem is I'm worried that it will. Oh, that's a great pass. That's such a good pass. Oh, that's a great goal. Immediately back in it as well. That's worrying. Deji's looked great. It did. Well, I'm going to say that I don't really know what he can do. Like, he's forced him inside, which isn't the worst idea in the world, but that is just an unbelievable pass. He does lose his marker, to be fair. He doesn't track him very well, admittedly, yeah. Okay. I'm hoping we can make some changes further up the pitch, because this has still been a very lucky win if we were to get it. Elak Chow, we play right back. Maybe? Yeah, he can, actually. Not well, but he can. And that would allow us to bring Vargas back into the team. The problem with bringing on Sam... Because I know you might be thinking, oh, bring on Samabale here. The problem with Samabale, from this position, is he only has... Oh, he's got 15 jumping reach. He lacks the tackling ability, basically. He's more of a DM than he is a centre-back. Like, he can't really tackle. His marking isn't great. He would cost us. Whereas Vargas, at the very least, should be a calm head. Elak Chowie played right back for us a few times in Ligue 2 last season and actually did an okay job. So he's certainly not lost... I've not lost faith in him. Bauer's excellent, but this might be the perfect moment to get Jourdan on as well. Okay. 20 minutes here. There's still a lot that could go wrong with this game because I'm a bit worried about how well Ram are playing. In addition, they're going to be throwing bodies forward. I think if we score a third goal here, we can start to shut things down a bit. Or Saji, just drop it across. Oh my god, off the post. If that reaches Pog, that's a tap in for 3-1. And Pog's done that a lot. Avellino's having a great game. Now, a lot of that would have come from the assist, but still, he got the assist. Okay. At 85, we engage the first stage of time wasting. They've switched their system. They've gone back 5. Come on. Oh, it's a lot of time to go still. Okay. Yeah, the right back's blocking. I think it's just because of the way that Rana set up, potentially. If anything, them changing their system here might... Oh, come on. 6 minutes. I beg of you. Oh, come on. Do you want to play any more time? Sochaux back-to-back wins. Huge. Back-to-back wins. Pulls us up. Oh, and now we get winter. We get reinforcements coming over the line. That was lucky. Massively lucky. That was not a deserved win, but it's progress. We have had some unlucky wins, lucky losses this season, so we'll take that. But that's 2 of those now. We've got to be careful. We've got to be better. We can't rely on this consistently, but the team played better overall. Like, Deji helped us a lot in that game, I think. Even though we only got 6.6 in the end, I liked what I saw from him. Salah El Shazli was trash, but he does do that sometimes, and that will only come in time. Alec Chowie was doing okay. Nistrup's done okay.
Yes, it is.
Strawberry was actually good in that game. Bauer was great. Barisco was brilliant. Nagala's injury worries me a little bit, but not too much because we've got other options, right? Slipkey, thank you for the follow. Playing in the same space. Yeah, the crucial thing for me is that little tweak we made half an hour into the first game. We've had no issues with our left back since then. We've only conceded 1 goal, and honestly, that was nothing to do with the left back. Who they were against? Oh, 100%. Whoever was playing left wing for Ran in that game was destroying us. But when they switched their system, it kind of lost his... Because he was playing as a wing back at that point, which means I suspect that he had more defensive duties, couldn't get forward a lot. Right, so we are officially now out of the bottom 2, which is awesome. And now only 2 points off of Ran themselves. And all of a sudden, we're 1 win away from Lyon in mid-table. Not mid-table, but like, we're only a few wins now from getting ourselves back into the battle for just like normal positions again. Sick. Lucky, but that's okay. Nagala's injury is minor. Beautiful. 8 points off Europe. Exactly! The big issue for me was when we... Well, looks like he's not playing the next game anyway. But that's okay. It's just because he is still quite inconsistent. But at 19, I'm not worried about that. He will improve. He's so good that if this does improve, which it should, I basically see no reason why it won't, provided he's got enough PA and everything. I think that he could honestly be one of the best right backs in the world if he carries on at this rate. Who isn't inconsistent at 19? Exactly. No, completely agree. Like, those are the... Oh, did he get taken off? Was that after they scored? Because he was really, really good. Like, he kind of gave Shazzy a terrible time. Lille with a dub over Stade Rennais. Not that that matters, although Renato Martin... Oh, he did score. Of course he did. On El Shazli. What is his form recently? He maybe has had a couple of absolute shitters, perhaps. But I thought he was okay in the last one. Who's got the worst average rating in our team? Oh, he's suspended, isn't he? Hang on one sec. Watch him be right at the very bottom of it. 6.67. It's not great. I can't argue with that. Yeah, so against Lyon, though, he got a 7.3. Then a 6.8, which is actually a slight gain. Then he had a couple of but then an 8.1 there. 9 point, he got 2 assists in that game. That was a friendly, though, in fairness. Let me just... I think he's definitely... He's fine. Storing with the average rating would make sense because he's been sent off twice already. Which is actually crazy. The man is already serving a 2-match suspension for red cards. But he's not actually received a straight red at all. He just loves the second yellow. Wait. Oh, it's the wrong guy. We'll have a look at just Ron and we'll find him in there instead. Right. Got an Albanian dude. Okay. Malagasy dude. This guy here. Rafino Harisoa. 19 as well. Oh, that's cool. Wow, he had a random loan spell at Floridsdorfer over in Austria too. He's really good. Second nationality Malagasy, unfortunately. Born in Rome. Why are they always French? I say repeatedly. You hate to see it. Bilal. What if he's still knocking about? Still cutting about Tenerife? Is he playing for them? Yeah. Still starting a right back for Tenerife. Still only 23. It repeatedly shocks me how young Bilal actually still is. Historical reasons. Is that the process? Nice. Oh, thank you, Slipkey. That's very, very, very kind of you. How's the content stuff going? As always, with that, if anyone wants to go starting content, let me know. Like, I'll do my best to help you in any way I can. If you want to become the most inconsistent content creator to hit the earth, then you know where to look. I like that he's played for every single one of the... Oh, no, he didn't play for Tenerife B. Scrub. Speaking of the Europa League, how are they getting on in the Europa League? Well, okay, then. Just above Manchester City. No big deal. Tenerife just casually top of the Europa. Cutting about like it's nothing. Who are their dubs against? Zag, Sporting, Silkeborg, Addis, and Leeds United. So they've won at Ellen Road and they've beaten Sporting as well. Who was their loss to? Probably like Man City, right? Oh, dear. Oh, that is a disgrace. You've lost to Septemvri Sofia. Worth pointing out, though, this is the Bulgarian champions. These guys are currently the champions of Bulgaria for their very first one. Do you remember? Indeed. They obviously brought the earth, wind, and the fire with them. That's wild. They've won their first ever. I mean, they've been a good side for a while in this save, it would seem. But they finally, like... Those two have just broken the Ludogorets' chokehold on the league. And now Barrow are back for another go. Good tackling ratio. I find tackling ratio is not always the most useful attribute, useful stat. I find I sometimes have players that do really, really well, but just not in the tackle itself because they're just so good at, like, in headers, for example. Best tackling ratio. So El Strawberry's got 90%. Is very nice for him, actually. That's good to see. Avellino 89, but obviously just 2 games. Vargas at 79. Nistrup 77. Deji at 75. Alec Chow at 67. Yeah, I mean, there's Yildirim at 70. Sosa at 67. But Elax only just returned to the team. And I think one of the games he did play in against was PSG. I already made a mistake. Yeah. Another such waffle. Deji at 75 is okay. I mean, it's better. But obviously, Deji's not played... He's played multiple positions, which probably doesn't help. Jordan did, but I wanted to sort of deal with that when we know where we're going to be, basically. Because he's got 19 months left. So it's not the end of the world. I can extend his contract after the season, because he's got a year left at that point. He's not going to hit us with the... If he was going to hit us with the optional thing, he would have done it then, I think. Summer Barley, though, is offering us nice stuff in those games. At the very least, who's he want to buy? Is it Amiens? No, Nancy and Amiens. Ligue 2. I think we're okay. The thing is, the things we've done in the last 2 games have worked for us. And that alone is a good sign. Like, we're moving in the right direction. When you consider how much red we were under there. Like, we'd lost 4 in a row in the league. I think the crucial thing is 1 goal conceded in the last 2 games. But we haven't really suddenly started scoring that much more. But what we have done well lately is not concede. So better. So, yeah, Souza has been useless. It's a cup game as well. So we've actually got quite a nice little break here. Isn't there another cup game in here as well that I need to pay attention to? If I remember. So I don't want to run... Is it, I presume, the next day? Because it's crazy how deep into January it goes. So I'll leave that there. So what I'll do is... I'll just schedule these 2 for the time being, and then we can schedule the other ones when we know what's happening with the New York game. We'll play against FC Bort. Wait, what was that team? Avenir begging. They're begging for it. Or when New York put us out. Yeah, I mean, it's a double-edged sword here because this is a great opportunity for us to put our first team out again in a competitive game and get another win, which will do much more good for the morale than, say, like winning some friendlies do. It gives us, yeah, we certainly wouldn't be rotating for the New York game. They're way too good. We should probably start Stoyan for these 2 games. Hello, Pog. That's a good point, actually. If I just put him in the starting 11 now, just having him playing 2 friendlies would be helpful for us. Payne has completed that. Drops team talk concerns. Amazing. So that's 1 more player that's now happy. Wow, the club atmosphere is returning. Excellent. We haven't heard back from the loans yet, but that's okay. It does sound like Luxembourg. It sounds like Benelux, basically. Chat, Pog is not having the best day right now, so if we could all be extra nice to Pog and just say nice things to her. That would be fantastic. So, Cordero off on loan. You off on loan. Oh, you're the really good guy we picked up from Paradu. The future is bright with guys like Hamza as well. Things you'll have to see. Lorente. Oh, wait. Do I actually want to do... I suppose we're fine with Cariello. It's very out of fire, thank you. Deng. Oh, Deng as well. Who's paying me? Actually, not who's paying me. Who's playing him? Squad player, regular starter. There's a couple of important ones in here, so we'll go with those. So yeah, either Nolsi for him would be awesome, or Ajaccio. Wait a minute, no. There's no competition, is there? They're going to pay us his full wage and bonus money on top of that, I think. He's 100% going. The sausage is also off for a little bit. Well, 110 grand. I wish you could filter this page by fee. Do you know, they're all kind of much of a muchness, so I'll just accept them all. Cariello. Oh, shit. If we're loaning both of them, though. Might be able to loan out the Spurs guy, potentially, though, because we did promise we'd get Cariello a loan, and I kind of need to focus on, like, on happiness of the squad right now. We can deal with that problem if worse comes to it. It'll get us a little bit of extra cash. Yeah, that's what I did this morning, Pog, throwing doggies in the river. Actually, to tell you what, my run this morning, I was really worried about it because it was very, very long and very, very, like, had a lot of stuff in it. It was 12 kilometers of intervals, but at, like, some insane speeds, like, that I'm not used to doing. And I felt really fucking strong today for some reason. And I don't know why, but I'm very glad of it. Did that help or hinder us? Montpellier lose, which is crucial. Lorient draw, but they draw to another team around this kind of area as well. Fiona! They'll probably need to be offered out again anyway. Usually it takes a couple of them. Sometimes it won't work at all. No matter how many times you offer them out, sometimes they will just be arses about it. Ooh. Feels more effort should be made to loan him out. Like, what? It's so silly, isn't it? Top Corns, thank you for the follow. It's like, what more effort do you want than me literally offering you out for loan? I fail to see what more effort can possibly be put in. So we'll offer that again. Not you, obviously. Not anyone with a bid on them. Not you. Not you. Not you. Will it let me do it? Yes, it will. So we'll just keep doing that every time they don't come through. Did I offer out Straub? Shit. To be fair, if anyone does come in, I just won't accept it, you know? The Straub is going nowhere. That's fine. As long as he doesn't kick off about it. They're like, why are you loaning me out? I think he'll be okay because he's got a relatively low squad status still, so he shouldn't care too much. Plus, we should be due a scout report soon. A little bit, Paul. Had to go for, choose some new routes down by Upriver. Yeah, that's the other choice. You could just be extra mean to me. Hey, that random Swedish dude. I forgot about him. So, Joachim, Lor Joachimsson. Interesting spelling of his name in general. Let's see what he's got. Probably Nout, but to be honest, for free. Oh no, Barnetche's injured again. For free, that isn't actually that bad. I'm a bit worried about Barnetche getting another injury, though. Vincent Champion is now professional. He's still nowhere near good enough to play for us, but it does mean he can be loaned out. And getting him a loan could be really, really fun. We're getting Seaman Namani, our e-bug. He's coming in. Shit it. Twist. We should call him Twiston at this point. Okay, 3 to 4 weeks out again. He really is living up to the name injury prone at this point, isn't he? But that's, you get what you expect. That's okay. Like, first touches. What is it with goalkeepers having terrible first touches? But that's alright. I'll add him to the squad. Because we can. We can even put Champion in there too. And you while we're at it. And honestly, you as well. Might as well have them around. Where is my boy? There he is. And Leiden. Why not? Yeah. Oh, anyone can get injured. It just seems like he's actually... That face when the player who you signed with injury proneness actually is injury prone. Crazy, isn't it? We've kind of got lucky with some of the players I've signed in the past with injury prone, so maybe he's just going through a bad spell of injuries and it'll recover in time. I don't think it's really helping him with consistency this year, though. Him getting injured quite a lot is probably sort of... It's causing like fits and starts to his season. And considering we've started winning games now, even without him scoring goals. If he could just find a vein of form, then, God, he's going to explode. I can feel that there's a potential worldie there, but... Strasbourg have sacked their manager. That might be good or bad, honestly. Sassuolo. Oh, no, it's not Sassuolo, is it? It's just like fake Sassuolo. What is this? That looks like one of those like generated badges you see in like old games. 4-season Prem episode. Just won the Prem in 4 seasons. Oh, ignore projective balances. The projections here are broken. They don't mean anything. It basically fails to take into account any prize money or any kind of television revenue or anything, basically. The game basically projects you to only be losing money and never projects any kind of gains of money. It can't basically say, hey, you've achieved this average amount of prize money over the last 5 years. We'll just use that as a random point of anything. It basically just projects that you're going to lose money constantly. So I wouldn't even worry about the projections. It's a completely... It's silly because it really does need fixing, because I think people get lured into thinking that it's like a thing that's really important. Back when we were at Sirens, I could have £200 million in the bank and the game would be like, hey, in 3 years' time, you're going to have like 70 million negative. And I'm just like, well, I'm just not though, am I? Because I'm making money every single season. It doesn't take into account like Champions League prize money, TV revenue, obviously player sales it can't do, but yeah. Yeah, it is annoying. There's very few ways to get out of it. I think I've only ever seen it at a club be positive once, and that was just because I had so much money in the bank at Sirens. I think we had like £500 million in the bank, and at that point they were like, fine, we'll get by for a couple of years with 500 million, you know? Maybe, at a push. A bit of Icon, I've done that already. Probably should actually check in on the proper scout reports while I'm at it. Actually, then again, we've actually only gone 10 days, in fairness. Since it came third. That's wild to do that quickly. Who have you signed to do that? Right. Yes, we'll set up the scouting properly again, because that's getting full. Have 0 money. That'll do it. 0 money is what you don't want. Famously. Just Brian and Burmo. Crazy. Let's stick in Natty Cappies. Wait, no, what am I doing? Natty Cappies. Forgive me. I've pressed the wrong button. I have sinned. Get the proper one of these back again. Try a third time. It's in here somewhere. I need to clean this up a little bit, to be honest. It's that one, I think. Right, anyone? Wow. Oh, because he's on trial here. Technically, yeah, he hasn't actually been scouted properly. Holy shit on a cracker. Serbia and Slovakia are cooking. Alex Scott, he's an insane PA in FM, doesn't he? Živorad Potic of Partizan. They're all just kind of good players, aren't they? The sort of guys that I'm sure will be fantastic, but just not for us just immediately at this stage. They're the kind of guys that I can have a really close look to in the summer if we're still a top flight side. Oh, Don, you've done it again. I'll send you points back. Trying to just do everything as a song request. Crazy behaviour. Vandenberg. Is it Sepp Vandenberg? Was he the guy that was at the Liverpool Academy? I forget. I remember there being a guy called Sepp. Was it Sepp Vandenberg? Might be a different player, to be fair. I thought he was at Wolves. Rav. Oh, okay. Oh, Rav. Hasn't he got like an interesting second nationality? Oh, it's his brother. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, he was at Brentford. Fair enough. Who was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking of... There was a guy that used to play for Huddersfield called Rajiv Van La Parra, if I recall. Didn't he have a really cool second nationality? 15-1. Stoyan gets a penalty in that game. Why on earth he was on penalties, I'll never know. Does he have good pens? He's very average pens, to be honest, but it'll do. He's played a game and done a thing. Did he get an assist maybe or something in this game? No, he didn't. But Shasley got 3 of them, which is awesome. Briasco got 4 goals and 5 assists. That's what I like to see. Monnier started for this game as well, which is fun. Hockey Up There, the nephew, has been sent down Strathrow Rockets and expected. Yeah, you'd expect. Well, particularly as the London Knights are so unbelievably... Wait, what? Oh. Shit. Oh, well, that... Wonder if he'll care. But that's cool, though. Like, the Knights are like notoriously stacked with talent, are they not? Which means that I guess he's just going to have to bide his time. I guess if you're going to be like in an environment like that, you want to be playing with good players, and you're not really going to get better at that level than the London Knights. Suriname, of course it is. I suspect... I remember him more from just him being at Huddersfield, you know? Where the split was. Yeah, pretty much. You'd be amazed how many different ways you can find to build a tactic. Sometimes it is just a case of spitting at the screen and hoping for the best. And most of the time... we get it. Most of this season so far, though, that hasn't been the case. But if we just take the last 2 games in the league as a microcosm, we've won back-to-back games for the first time in the top flight. We're suddenly back in the battle for survival, and hopefully expecting a scout report anytime soon. Okay, Francesco, we could do without yet more injuries in that position. I guess, like, if Tristan is going to get a 4-week injury, this is the best possible time for him to do it. In fact, he seems to keep doing that. Getting these like 3 or 4 week injuries right before international breaks just means that he basically misses like 1 game. So this is Mr. Loanee, or Mr. Youth Intake from last year. Want him for a loan to is that the 4th tier? I'm not opposed to it. Normal attack. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about this earlier in the shower, because, you know, shower thoughts about how we probably would have won a Champions League already by now. In fact, probably done it years ago in this save, I reckon, if we were just playing a normal 4-2-3-1 tactic or something. But, I don't know. I like the struggle parts. Like, the way things have gone for us so far with Sochaux this season has allowed today to be more fun, because it's forced us to, like, just look a little bit off the beaten track. Like, not compromising the tactic too much, but just making little tweaks to it. Here we go. Right, transfer time. Not transfer time, sorry. Like, you know what I mean. We've got a scout report, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean... aren't there a lot of complaints with the Knights just with the sheer amount of players they've got compared to the rest of that league in itself? Oh yeah, once we got to... I think we'd have probably done it with Sochaux. If we were playing that kind of tactic, we'd have almost certainly done it with Sochaux. Because Wait, is this the guy I'm signing? Sick. Okay, cool. Good to know. Not helpful now, but good to know. Bjorn Cornes. I didn't hate this dude. 120 grand? Certainly something to consider about Bjorn there. That is very cheap. Like, he's not great, but that is extremely cheap. Right, let me just filter this a little bit so we get an idea of what we're looking for. Oh, is it Liverpool? Why am I being shown a Liverpool player? Maybe he's only just moved there. I mean, he's absolutely obscene. I just don't know why I'm being shown. He's got a Brazil cap at 20. Low, maybe? I mean, surely not. Nah, well, maybe. I mean, his wages are way too high, but... no. So he joined them in the summer. He's only 94 million. Form's actually been good, Ragnarok. We've actually won both games today. Incredibly. So we're actually kind of chefing a little bit right now. There's some really good young talent in here, but that's not what we are interested in, of course. But what I'm really interested in is getting rid of these players. Oh, there's Suazo. Not great on the knowledge of Suazo, Shimizu, or Alba yet. Okay, a bit more knowledge on Alba. Not convinced he was anywhere near as good as he looked. I think McCary is a better option than Alba, to be honest. And I reckon, and more importantly, McCary is EU. Has it just reset itself again? Lovely. Suazo, more information required on him. OFM, please! Stop fucking whatever that is you're doing. Stop resetting the view every time I click on a player. Shimizu? Not convinced, but yeah, his deal's up in a week, but we probably still can't trial him. I'd be willing to bet that we still couldn't trial him. Could you remember his actual full name? Because I could try and trial him, but I would be willing to bet that even though his deal's up in a week, they still won't let us trial him. Abando, Barrage, these are not players that we... oh, actually, Lemaire is. Yeah, let's just go to Union La Calera. Be easy to find him that way, I suspect. They probably don't have that many players anyway. There he is. He's wanted. Union Saint-Gilloise are the only team left. Let's just try and trial him. I still don't know if actually we need him at this point. Just because of the non-EU units. So, like, we'd have to drop some. I mean, I guess we do have that Pog slot that we can drop if needs be. But I do think Pog has actually offered us some stuff to the point where it's perhaps not even the best idea. They're all on the main... like, the Twitch VODs are all on the second channel. The recaps are on the main channel, but I'm a bit behind on doing those at the moment. I've got a couple of other videos I'm working on at the moment, and after that I'm going to dive into the showings recap. Because I do want to get that out. Rangers bloke, yeah, expensive. These guys are not it. There's Escobar. I guess what I'll do with them is I'll try to offer them a trial, and maybe it'll work. And if not, then I'll just... Well, not even not. I'll scout them again anyway. Might need Pog. That's it. To be fair, we do have Nagalo and Osagi. So if we need to, we can play them. Because I think Osagi's ready to step in. I mean, he's a good egg anyway. Oh, Gabriel. He was the one we really liked. And I still do. But we still don't know much about him. That hasn't really revealed much. Other than the fact that he doesn't count as EU. So that would be quite important to remember. Belgian guy with a max value of where? I'm not seeing any Belgians. Oh yeah, the Belgian guy, the guy at Rangers wasn't leaving till the summer, so that's really a waste for us. Like, his contract isn't up until the summer, so there's no point in us trying to sign him. Big red if, I'm not super bothered about that. If he has the rest of the attributes, I'm not particularly concerned. I'm not looking at his like overall development. Like, it obviously helps, but if he's got everything else, I'm not going to turn him down because of that. Daniel Bruno, you're another one of these, aren't you? Any of these, right? So you guys aren't part of that. You're not part of that either, but Galliano definitely is. These three I'll offer them trials as well. Because with them still being minimal, we're just not going to see any more information. It's basically just that first report. It's weird that we got such a good report on that Spurs guy, whereas the rest of them we didn't get it. Most of those are on... I think that's all of them, unless they're further down. Or they're better, actually. Potentially, they could just be better players. I think that's unlikely, but you never know. If one of them steals in further up, the Spurs guy kind of does. But they were listening to let... Oh, they would now. No, they're not. Okay, they won't let you loan him. Achimpong was the guy from Tenerife. He wasn't great at Tenerife. And I don't know how well he's developed. He's not awful. Like, doesn't like big matches though. But I think at this stage we'd be kind of safe from that. You know what? He's developed okay. He's been playing for the B team. You're right. Did he break his leg? Maybe that's what it was, actually. Broken foot. Sorry. He broke his leg and then his foot, so we never really saw him. He's extremely mid. Yeah, but then so are we. And if he's that cheap, how cheap was he? Very. It would depend on his wage. Fucking hell. 10 grand a week. Brother, you can't get in the team at Tenerife. You're playing in the 4th tier of Spain in their B team and you want 10 grand a week. He is loan listed. We wouldn't be able to loan him from Tenerife. We can't loan players from Tenerife. We've already got to. We've got Nagalo and we've got Una, so we can't have a third one, even if we sent one of them back, so we'd have to buy him. Let me see how much they'd want. Even 90k. 90k. Let's just have that there, so it's a thing we can use if need be. Because I'm not against it. And I think I could probably put some clauses in to make it a little bit less than that. Wage contribution, I doubt that. I've never seen an AI club agree to doing that. To the point where I think it would just mess our contracts up. And they wouldn't even be able to contribute that much wage anyway, because his wage at Tenerife isn't even that high. That's the thing. The maximum they're allowed to commit is 50% of his wage, which would only then be £1,900 a week. Victor Matos, Fiorentina. 26-year-old striker. He's fast, but don't know enough about him. He's also on 21 grand a week and is wanted by some championship sides. I think my issue here would be his wages. It's 20 grand a week. He'd expect to start, and I just don't think I'd want to start him. I don't think that's an area of the team that we need building right now, even with a couple of the injuries. Caldas, dude. Not the random young Portuguese guy. Rodash. Wait, that isn't the Rodash, right? No, it's a different Rodash. It's another Rodash has hit the stream. I don't think any more of them... Let me just check the minimals in case any of the... so Tironi was one of them. He's a bit lacking in quality, but he might still be a worthwhile pickup if we can just see more about him. Belalcazar was also one of them, wasn't he? There's Matos. Okay, so what I'll do is anyone we don't know about, again... Ooh, who are you? Pavel? Oh, the work rate! So close. Right, we'll send those guys around again. The rest of you are players we can actually seriously look at unless they're worth a lot of money, but they're not. None of them apparently are. Or are they? No, they're okay. Any really old players in there? You're just not making us better at this stage, are you? Hang on, who was that? Dede at Jelena. Striker. God damn it. Ooh, he's all over the place. Fun player, but straight up Brazilian as well. I was hoping he might have like a sneaky little Eastern European second nationality attached to him. Emil Axelson. 22. Whoa! Bro has 20 jumping reach. 20 jumping reach. That is a lot of jumping reach. He's like me when I find a new view. The problem is he's not very good elsewhere. He can't really tackle very well. And he would actually cost us money, which we don't have. Yet. Emergency cover. Yeah, if he could... God, if he could just defend. It sucks. He's, like, capable of winning a header. He just wouldn't be able to put the ball in. Then again, that doesn't usually matter too much. Okay, well, I like Emil. To the point where... Oh, hang on. Let me just... Oh, fuck, I hate this. List. Remove from shortlist. Add to shortlist. Because I do want to proper shortlist him. Rather than just the silly one the game does. There's this guy, Klingspor. Okay, so Icor have got some... I mean, he's 23. Some options in their team. Zulte Vardagon, Chris Naves. These guys are all fine, but they're not going to make us better now, are they? Honestly, these are not the players we need to be looking at right now. I will send them around again, though, so they don't get lost. Because if we are still here in the summer, they're the kind of players we want to be looking at. But they ain't going to help us in January. There might be the occasional guy that could. Like, I still think Actionpog might be okay. Oh, there's all those bids being rejected. Fringe player is okay. It's crazy that he'd want that much as a fringe player. My hope is that... Alright, sure. 10 grand a week is wild. But we could do with the depth there. Let's see. What can I offer you? You've got 10 Finland, or you've got 9 Finland caps, and Sod's Law, you will get another one, and I can't afford to pay you even more money. Relegation release clause of 0. Probably could have gone lower, but honestly, that's fine. So they were all saying no to these. Oh, no, hang on. There's one team have accepted for some reason. Well, the thing is, I don't want to wage rise on top of it. Oh, Galliano's coming in too. Okay, these guys are both players we realistically aren't going to be able to sign anyway, but, you know. Oh. Not that great anyway. Oh, you could be, but... Thing is, the role that he would most likely play is probably more where Strawberry is. Oh, more of them. Yeah, you can go. Kaldash, yep. Off you go, lad. Offers made for Strawberry? Absolutely not. But that's my fault. Probably should just remove Strawberry from the loan list while I'm at it, actually. Because otherwise I'm just going to keep doing it, aren't I? Like, he's never going to go out on loan. He's too good for us right now. You want to go there as well. Lovely old job. No offers for 12 players, but we keep going. Set for release. Oh, I see. That's true. Maybe the contract's ended like a week earlier there. FM? Can I select? What's going on? Why is it not letting me drag and select players? Okay. What? Sorry. Did it just like not select half the screen? Okay, let's try that again. The screen's just bugged out as usual. Cool. Any more domestic loan notes? Ah, shit, yeah. So what we need is some foreign loans. To be fair, I don't think that will affect the promise. And if it does, then again, it's just absolutely asinine. Like, a player can't complain about not being able to be loaned out when I'm literally not allowed to loan them out. I guess they could, because I shouldn't have promised it in the first place, I suppose. But it's like... I guess I could recall, but then I'm back in the same problem again, where they're then complaining. I could fail more promises that way. Oh, we got some players joining us in January, just none of them help us. Avelino's back. Cordero's going out on loan to, I'm guessing, a lower league Portuguese side, which is great. It's just another guy that desperately needed a loan. Gone. Although, actually, I'm hoping that they were. Right, these are all Patreon trials, so that's fine. We can deal with that. Oh, no, not Bernard Ham. I have no idea. Deng loan cancelled. Shit. I don't think Deng was one of the guys I had a promise to. Oh, no, yes, I did. Fuck. That would have been a really good move for him as well, potentially. Let's just see how we're doing on this. Hopefully, as long as we're offering them out. Yeah, we go. That's okay. We'll just keep offering them out. I think as long as we're offering them out, it doesn't seem to matter. Because fulfilling all of those promises would... Oh, wow, that's really bad timing. I'm going to doctor him because we need him for the New York game. It's part of the skin, Jaden. Something that Saz added to it was just these little extra color bars, just so that you can differentiate different topics of email. I could have been way worse, yeah. I think once those promises get fulfilled on January 1st, that's going to free up a lot of squad dynamics, so to speak. Like, a lot of players will suddenly be happy that weren't before. The border back! Scott McTominay's going nowhere, baby! And that's with me in charge. There's a traitor in our midst. It's all the skin. It's all part of the skin as default. Everything that you're seeing here that's like not base game is all just part of the skin that you'll be able to... you should just get. It doesn't require any setup. I'm trying to think if there's anything in Saz's skin that does require setup. I don't think there is, other than views, I suppose. New Zealand. Ooh, okay. Can talk all the time. That's the thing. Being able to talk all the time is crucial. You're quite good, aren't you, Clement? Yes, I will offer you a new contract, actually, while we're here. But not with those terms. That's ridiculous. Actually, I'm not going to do that either. Not because I don't want to go out on loan, but just... Okay, well... Squad player! Oh, my... Oh. Well, this guy's an absolute dunce, isn't he? Let's just see what he wants. Fine, whatever. Christ. 95% it might do, yeah. I think that's what I play on, to be fair. Coach you brought in. Oh. I could totally see McSauce getting there. Right. This should be another time for Stoyan, hopefully. But yeah, no, that's sick. The stream went okay. I think the biggest thing is going to be being able to talk consistently, right? Luckily today has provided me... I haven't even had to try today as far as talking. Because, one, chat's been incredibly active, but two, we've just been debating and discussing stuff pretty much the entire stream. And then interspersed with some, like, genuinely good gameplay as well, which has really helped. Is extra. I guess, yeah, the bookmarks, I guess you could argue, is extra. True. But not everyone... I suppose not everyone wants to see Napoli's transfer dealings. Another Stoyan penalty. Free transfer. Yeah. Might as well. Make any new scouting views? Hasn't been any reason to make new scouting views really, because the ones we currently use pretty much cover everything, I would say. Usually either the general info one that we use for the squad, the team reports, or the... Oh nice, he's gone to Mirange. It's Mirandes, isn't it? Not Mirange, the Spanish map. The amateur one is so flexible that generally speaking using the amateur one is fine. El Shazli's name. The thing about El Shazli's name is a note. Basically, we put a note on El Shazli to remind us that in March there's going to be another one of those ridiculous Chan under-23 AFCON windows, so that we can preemptively go in and make sure we're looking for that call-up email to tell them not to go to it, because we don't want to lose half the squad in March for the same problem as before, basically. Hey, Elgin City are in for Fred Ridge. Love to see it. So we've had another couple of deals fall through, unfortunately. But that's okay. The board promise, it really has no reason not to be green, does it? So yeah, we wanted to make sure we're spotting... Oh my god, Biff, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is incredibly kind of you, my friend. How are you doing? Just rocks up out of nowhere and drops that on us. Napoli are paying a massive chunk of his wages. I honestly have no idea. It's so strange. I wonder if they've paid any more. Biff, though, seriously, thank you so much, man. How are you on this fabulous day? Where's me presents button? In the meantime, I'm definitely going to make that TikTok about Napoli because it is so strange. So how much have they paid so far? So the deal is up to 12 million now. Whatever they've done has already cost them an extra 8 million quid. It's morning. Oh my god, damn. Okay. You're right. That's a lot of money tied to that. I want to see how close Napoli are going to get to receiving all of that money from Lille. Because maybe Napoli have just accidentally chefed and we're selling them short. We're not. Like, but still. Right, we won't be offering bids for these two because for some reason at the level we're at, doing that seems to actually harm their chances rather than help them. Right. I don't think we can see that. It's definitely installments and stuff like that, but there's nothing in his contract screen because we did actually scout him with that exact purpose. Oh, right. I was going to say, what the hell? It's just all the Patreon regions. We're fine. Yeah, the installments would show it's most likely going to be things like after international appearances or after like games played and stuff like that. Like the Alexander Feta deal where we sold him to City and they owed us like an extra 10 million quid when he played a certain amount of games, and they actually got that money too, remarkably. So we've just beaten the fishy FC reserves. What was I going to do? I don't think I need to offer them out again, do I? Because I'm pretty certain. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I've already done the offer out and we're waiting for that to say no now. But as long as I keep doing that until the start of the window, that should fulfill all of those promises. Like, they might come to me and ask for a loan again, but this will at least stop them from complaining. We might get the occasional dude that kicks off about it. Briasco, new contract. Hopefully he's not a wemp. Him and Heribert have been asking me every, 2 months, but they have agreed every single time that there's no bollocks going on, so that's kind of good. I wish I was more excited about these players joining us in January, but none of them help us. Although, on the plus side, the squad looks like it's at least able to help itself a little bit more now. No, none of the free agents have joined us yet. We haven't actually bid on any of them yet either. We're just kind of biding our time on them, seeing who we actually do want. Oh, no, Pog's injured. Or we'll just send Pog home. I think McCary is the one I wouldn't mind moving on actually before the window opens, just so we've got him done. Because he just adds depth to us. I think Deji as a DM actually could work for the time being. The one thing that I think will stop him from being a long-term success there is he just doesn't have the work rate for the role. But he seems to have a lot of other stuff. So let's see who we've got available to us. So who's actually really good? So Galliano, Jesus Christ. But he is not really him. I mean, he is. He's definitely somebody. Oh, Christ. Why is it going weird? Okay, cool. Cheers, FM. Definitely wanted to go to the bottom of the screen there. Hurtado, he was the Mexican striker. Bruno was here as well. Buffer was the guy we liked, but there's just too much wrong with... The issue with Buffer, quite simply, is the sheer amount of cons that he's got. Low consistency at 22 is annoying. His competitive streak, he has hatred of big matches. I don't think he makes us significantly better. Who was the other guy we liked? It was McCary, wasn't it? There's Battiston as well. He's a good player, but has almost everything that could possibly be wrong with him, yeah. Is McCary this far down, really? Released by Leicester, wanted by Burton. I like his attributes. He's got the work rate for the role. He can cover the left wing back spot if we need him to. He's 6'4", which adds more height. We won't get beaten with back post headers. He doesn't like big matches, admittedly, but at least he doesn't have the other stuff. I think McCary is one we just pick up because he's cheap. No, it's his PPMs. What was his PPMs before I commit to a huge contract on him? Oh, God, it actually isn't cheap, is it? Christ. How many Ireland caps have you got? Please don't tell me it's loads. 7. I reckon I can work with that. He's 24. Get forward whenever possible. I've seen worse. Wait, can I not do the international clause one? Not good for ball in midfielder. Yeah, but I was thinking more playing him in the left back spot potentially. I don't know. I think he's still a useful player to have around, and it might be better. Why can't I not? Hang on. What's missing here, and why can't I add in the international cap clause? Can you not do that for 10 caps? Could have sworn you could. Oh, is it because of this? Because this is locked in, I can't add... No, that doesn't make any sense. League games, but nothing about international games. How weird. It's annoying. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. If we go down, then we're not going to be here anyway. Can't win over 5. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of cool. I did not know that. It kind of does make sense. I think he's just useful depth. I think these are the kind of guys that we... Like, it would have been nice to find a guy who's like an actual stupidly good starting player, but obviously that was always going to be tough in this market at this time of year, because anyone who is that good most likely has a club now. Little man, thank you for the 19 months, man. It's like players like Heribert aren't going to be around in December because they'll have been picked up. But that's my own fault. Shortlist players only... Alagic. Also, who the hell is this dude? Karol Mazur. Certainly worth keeping an eye on. Can he play... he's got no tackling ability. It's not the end of the world, but like it's nice to have. Achapong is going to be out of contract, but we're signing him anyway. Alagic. I'd be curious to see what he wants to sign for us. Out of interest. 21 grand a week is a shitload. Like, there's a lot of things that I'm worried about on him that I wouldn't play that kind of cash because I think we could do better, to be honest. We've got our own contract set to expire as well, but we can offer these new extensions. I've already offered you one. You guys I'm not super concerned about. I'll just trigger some extensions here just to keep the B team squad nice and flushed out. I don't think we're losing anyone especially immense. A lot of these guys are just players that, like, I forgot Alan Favreau even existed. He's loan listed. Is he really? Do you reckon the game will do some silly bollocks where I'm now not allowed to loan him because 6 months to go or something? But you're right, he is loan listed at least. Well, I mean, that we'd have no issues keeping him. It's 14 grand a week, but we don't have to change. You know what? Fuck it. We've got the wage budget available. Like, if it means Cariello can disappear and then... Because with him, he won't kick off about playing time. And if he does, they'll recall him. So it's kind of a win-win for us. Plus, it means we can try before we buy. So potentially... Oh, I thought that was... If we do like him a lot, we might be able to sign him permanently in the summer. Oh, wow. Oh, he's not going to be able to go. That's a shame. Amazing that they're interested in him. It's just a shame that he's not actually going to be able to go. Loan offers for Cariello. Then this would then be a chance for me to send Cariello to somewhere else. So what I'll do is I'll accept... No, I'll cancel the French ones because he literally can't join a French club. Like, it will not let him. But then I'll accept the rest of them as long as they've got reasonable starting status. Oh, for God's sake, go away! I wish the ultimatum thing didn't pop up automatically and you could just choose to activate it if you wanted to. There might be a setting I'm missing with that, to be fair. Squad player, regular starter. Regular starter, there we go. We could cancel a loan, but... do you know what, actually? I'm going to do this because he's our third, possibly even fourth choice soon, and they're willing to pay us £1 million to loan Francesco Avellino for half a season. £1 million loan fee. That's really good money for us. Don't know why they're doing it, but they are, which is exciting. Just getting him... Because we shouldn't have the same issue where both of our left backs are suspended, especially if we add Achampong to the pie as well. I think it'd be very unlikely that all three of them would be out. And if they are, then it's just like unforeseen circumstances. Can't really do much about that. Right, I'll off these guys out again. Except I can't for some reason. Oh. Sorry, they've already got... I mean, if it happens, then it happens, right? But at that point, if the situation is don't loan this guy out because what if our first three choices for this position get injured, then frankly you'd never be able to run any football club. No football club could possibly plan for that contingency, really, of having their top three in one position injured. At that point, you'd just be basically wasting a guy's talent by not loaning them out. Chelsea could, I suppose, yeah. But most of them wouldn't be able to. It's not realistic for us to be able to do that, sadly. Okay. Good, I really do find myself flamengoing it quite a lot when I do these standing streams. No idea why, but it's actually a weirdly comfortable position to stand in. No idea why, but it's actually alright. Would recommend a bit of flamengoing. Those are all those. That's fine. Contract extensions. Youth parents, like, exactly. Like, that's how they get their chances. That, and we've got McCary as well. If McCary signs for us, then he covers that position too. So, hence my priority on, like, versatility. Like, versatility to me is the most important thing in our team. But I think we just over-egged it in terms of trying to find the youngsters. I think I sort of acted as if we were already going to be surviving no matter what. And I kind of believe that the gap would be small enough that we would. And honestly, I still believe that we probably would. But there's no harm in making sure of it. Wait, does that say Ignacio Fernandez? Is that? Oh no, it's a different guy. I think he's a face in the game. Isn't he like a DM or a CM? Yeah. I'm pretty certain this guy's a face in the game. I see this guy so much. The Catenaccio! Thank you for the 9 months.
Every day a school day.
Not for me, it's not. I can't learn anything. They might recall the Southampton guy too, which will free us some extra money. Tucci. The one player from the Serie D dudes that I'm excited about is Tucci. The guy from Navarro. He's the only player on this list that actually makes me like, yeah. Club World Cup 2025 predictions. Wait, there's a Club World Cup? My prediction is that I struggle to think of a football tournament I've cared less about than the Club World Cup, honestly. I don't know, like, my whole shtick is like not caring about things outside of Fulham, but this one I especially find I have no real, like, nothing about it has made me go, I want to watch this, to be honest. I'm just like, I need a break from football. No, Intertoto Cup. Fulham have done well in that. Yeah, right, I probably should tell them, actually. It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like, it feels tin pot. Everything about it feels tin pot. Like the Women's Euros are on right now. I'd much rather watch that, although I haven't actually been able to yet, but just happen to be busy during England games. Yeah, sick. That will save us a bit of cash because we were paying a good amount of his wage, I think. 16 grand a week we were paying him. Cooksley wins Footballer of the Year. Love to see it. I guess it's only New Zealand Footballer of the Year, but either way, that's still pretty cool. Karatsaya wins Romanian Young Player of the Year. Is he still considered a young? He's only 22. God, he's a bit good, isn't he? Horrifying. Covers Alagic. Good point, actually, yeah. Nikki Vidibosh, thank you very much for the 3 months. Bang! You love to see it. I was just like, I don't know, like, I think having an off season for football is a good thing. It means that hopefully it cuts down on injuries a little bit. I know they're just going to go off to Saudi anyway, but you know what I mean. At least the intensity will be a bit lower. And just having a break from football, I think, is just good. Right? I think it helps you enjoy it more. Luz Briasco, 18 months, that's for another time. Champions deals fall through, but that's okay. We'll work on that. By sports drinking oil baron? Ah, I see you're in the pocket of Big Drink. Right. I didn't see the injury. I heard about the injury. I've sort of made a point of not deliberately not seeking it out from what I've heard about the injury. But it does sound like he's actually going to be back a lot sooner than people expected because he didn't actually break the ankle. It was only... Was it the tibia or the fibia? It was a bone in the lower leg and a dislocation. But that's incredibly good. Touch grass. Literally, yeah. They need to find some non-artificial grass. Tromsø could never. Bottom leg before ripping the ankle out the socket, which is, if I remember correctly, as far as like those kind of injuries goes, it's about as has some of the best prognoses. Yeah, I think it's the ligaments with those things that I feel like I'd be more worried about. Like bones can heal. I mean, obviously ligaments can heal as well, but yeah, I don't know enough about it. I've never done it myself. I've never actually broken a bone in my body. Touch wood. One day, touch a bit of AstroTurf. Honestly, sometimes the worst injuries are those really innocuous ones that you don't even... Also, yeah, Mal's just won FIFA Men's Best Player again. We're in Season 16. Well, yeah. Same joints like your collarbone. Interesting. Yeah, I've never... Maybe I just don't get out much. Just I haven't really... Even my sister, she broke her elbow once. But that was it. She fell off the back of like a stool when she was a kid and stuck her elbow out and broke it. Why am I seeing this? Is this the Joker window doing weird things? Yeah, it must be. What a weird little window. Daft League, silly little window, fuck off. What have we got? Nope, nothing for us. Okay, cool. Hello, Pog. It's going delightfully, my love. It's beautiful weather. Your boy's burning calories at a rate of knots. I'm going to destroy some pasta later. It's going to be tremendous. I'm going to finish off my book after stream. It's just a delightful, delightful day. Saw some swans earlier. Laughing at his face. Hey, at least with the Club World Cup, there is at least a team that isn't from Europe in the latter stages. I was genuinely concerned that it was just going to be like 8 European teams in the quarterfinals, and it's like, what is the point of this? I still think, what is the point of this? But at least it's what is the point of this with a Brazilian side? Brasco on the move. 10 million quid. Whew. Tell you what. Not that I want to do it, but if we had to, and replaced him with the loanee from Spurs, suddenly we're 10 million quid richer as well. It's a risk, though. The League 2 window has opened. Just what I was waiting for. Why am I being told about this? No, actually, why am I being told about the League 2 window? Is this guy of interest to me? Good to know. Athletic prowess for the new girl on the street. When I was 16, I'd jump in the garden gate. Beyond 90 degrees. Oof. That sounds horrendous. Yeah, she just didn't want to be with a clutch, you see. But it all worked out in the end, right? Oh, you're right. It is probably because of McCary. No, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, so Swansea moving on means we should be the only people for the Spurs guy. And I think we'll get that done. And we've already saved the money by getting the Southampton guy back. Right, let's have a look at these players that have joined us then. Most of these guys are going to suck because they are just people we've signed. Let me just do the handshake circle. Wow, it is literally Bauer on every single player, I think. Oh, except for Vargas doing one dude. Yeah, Morris is not looking great. Did Tucci look good? Hang on. Oh, B-, not bad. Makoko with a B. Although fan reaction isn't always the biggest one to go by. Right, Morris DeAngelis. Oofy. Okay, Michael. Better. Low value, but that will change usually when they're at the club for a little while. That's absolutely fine. Team cohesion. No, these guys are youth players. They're not in our first team squad. Nicholas Tucci. Yes. Lovely. He is going to make a tremendous addition to our squad later. Like, Stanley Tucci's here. Professional personality, reserved. He's got the speed already. He's quite well-rounded in other areas. If we're still here, he's the kind of guy that we could definitely do some stuff. We like that. I don't think any of these guys are first-team players. No, not one of these guys is going to affect the first-team squad at all. Yeah, he's the only one of the Italians that have really paid off. Obviously, Miao Yanan is here because his name is Miao Yanan. And this is the guy from Belarus who, okay, still a worthwhile signing, I would say. We'll definitely be dev-listing him because he's not really going to ever play for us. He's not fast. Well, he could be. Still only 80. It's weird to see a Belarusian player with 5-star PA at all, actually. That's pretty sick. Did he always have that? I swear he was only 4.5. Either way, those guys are fine. For the B team, Tucci's going to have a delightful time. They've offered Taylor a contract. Good for you, bud. Tucci, how are you making progress already? Hang on. Whoa. He's working on his weaker foot in his spare time. Do we want that? I guess he's an inside forward. Has gained match experience at a higher level than before. Brother's been here for 45 minutes. How is that possible, sir? How could you be gaining match experience at a higher level than before when you've been at the club for 45 minutes? I respect it, but this is a lie. 7-3. Imagine he's already played a game. He took one look at the team and went, you know what? I'm at a higher level now. That deal's fallen through as well. Unhappy promise not kept. What are you talking about? I didn't reject the bid. What are you talking about? I didn't reject the bid, you idiot. As if they haven't programmed this into it either. Amazing. I'll wait until the next lot come around again. But that is really silly that because we're only allowed a certain amount of loans, he's now complaining about the fact that the loan was rejected. It's like, what do you want me to do, mate? I could try and loan him elsewhere, but the problem is you almost always only get domestic loans. Prince is going to be a pain in the arse. We've got Chin United, though. Watch out for double Chin United in the division below. They're even worse. It looks like a crest from like a really obscure government department that deals solely with ghosts and eagles. And I would totally join that department. I'd watch the 40-minute episode, 24 episode a season television show that runs for 5 seasons about that department with a buddy cop vibe, starring Nathan Fillion probably. What more do you need? I'm hoping that these promises today, watch us fail all these promises anyway just because of silly bollocks in the game. They love a short name. I respect it. Right, Ashburn signing for Sochaux. I think I'm okay with that. I know that the wage is high, but I like the fact that the fee is so low and it kind of offsets it a little bit. Because I think his attributes are solid. That's it. And if we are going to be losing Avellino, having a guy like Achimpong around as a fringe player probably isn't the worst idea in the world. You can find it too, exactly. I've always thought that, like, you know those shows, it's usually like the FBI or the CIA or some other random one like that. I've always wanted to see one about like the Department of like Fish and Wildlife or something. I just thought it would be fun, like Parks and Rec, but Fish and Wildlife. So Vargas will welcome Achimpong in. I'm okay with that, honestly. I will just register him immediately. Orlando can't come in there. Wow, is Tucci really already that good? Wait, did he go to a different squad? Oh, no, he's there. Olovic in there too. We might as well register these guys since we can. Although we are getting a bit close to maxing that out. Avellino's loan is cancelled. Oh. Okay, looks like he's not... Wait. Sorry. Did we just lose £1 million? We've just lost £1 million because apparently I can't loan out more than 6 players over the age of 22 to a foreign club, which I've forgotten about. And that's one of the reasons you've got to be so careful in building loan farms in certain nations. Oof. The show for me. Wild Justice. California Department of Fish and Wildlife. There you go. It's even got Tom Beers, didn't he? I swear he did the narration for like Deadliest Catch and shit like that. Goated. Be horrific as a drama. So, oh, you know, that would 100% be bad. 2 spin-off series, you know how it's good. It's like Dick Wolf level spin-off. Transfer Saga? Do you think Salernitana might be in for Kamara? Like, every half an hour? Kentucky Justice? Kentucky Justice sounds like something that someone would call their penis. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, wow. Hey there, missy. You want to meet Kentucky Justice? Zip. Horrifying. Don't do that. I'm just saying. Savetta? Okay, more of them. So that's already happening now. We'll do... Josh Allen. There he is. The man, the myth, the vague legend. Howdy partner, and so on, and indeed, so forth. There's a lot of very average guys in here. The problem is we shouldn't probably ignore some of these guys. What I might do is filter by agent offers first. Just so those guys are in a separate category so we can actually take a closer look at some of them before we move on. Just in case there's any crazy good deals knocking about in here. On players that we could actually afford. I mean, you're 31 and on insane wages. That's the issue. Guy Shravenish Vesda, 30 years old though. Marinko Medic. Wow, he's actually quite good, but 30. Has he been there the whole time? No, he hasn't. He was mostly of his career at Istra, actually. Real Madrid left-sider. Very cheap. Ooh, Juan Carlo Cabastani. Middlesbrough and Real Zaragoza. He is the shortest man on earth. But he's intriguing. I like Juan Carlos. I want to scout him first because it's still 850 grand, but 65k. Ah, yes, good point. Can we afford him? No, he wants a wage rise, naturally. That is so silly. Players being released from Real Madrid like that don't get a game for them want to somehow make more money at the next club. It's like, how does that work? It never seems to track like that. Although, who the hell is this? I mean, he's very good. Can't tackle to save his life, but just weird to see him at Pescara there. Veron at Sporting Gijón. That's that Temerity I've heard so much about. True. What about Sankisang? Oh, he is just like a worse version of Achimpong. Morning, Benny. He's young, so worth a scout report probably on him, just because we can't do anything with him at the moment. Yeah, those scout reports weren't actually all that great. But that's okay. Back to the normal ones. I think the rest are... Oh no, highly recommended players as well. So these are also not players I've specifically requested reports on. Random freebie there. I think we did look at that dude. We won't need him. He's over for Shadows, right? Oh, he 100% is, but we don't need him. Like, it's not a role that we need a player in right now, and I certainly don't need to spend 1.3 million on it, right? The strongest and most deep area of our team is our front line. So by adding another guy to that who's old, stops the development of our young players, and doesn't actually add anything more, wouldn't really work for us, I don't think. Rosario Guerra. Wait. Oh. And he's from Modena. Watch him have amazing work rate. Go on. Oh, they're always in this little bracket of, like, midness. But that might just be because we are mid. In fact, we're not even mid. We're just bad at the moment. So I guess players like this, we shouldn't expect to be finding, like, goated world-class players yet. But every now and then, you do stumble upon one. It's weird that there's an 18-year-old in this group of players. Not sure what he is. Ideally, basically, we wanted to strengthen with some sort of more... experience, and by that I just mean better mental attributes and good consistency, big matches kind of guys, in DM, left back and centre back, if we can. Now, we might not need to, but I certainly wanted to prepare some options for it in case we could. So another guy here, actually, Spacu, centre back with very little jumping reach. Alex Alonso from Toulouse would be expensive. Ooh. Free transfer. He's at 11 pace. It's just not enough. Cornez is an interesting one that I would be tempted to go after later, but right now I just don't think any of these guys help us either. I think I'm a lot less desperate than I was when we had, like, now that we've won back-to-back games and I'm feeling a lot better about the way we're playing, that certainly helps. That guy's name is Love Live... Okay. Right. Excuse me. That's amazing. This guy's name is Love Live Bomb. Oh, he's like the motto of a mercenary army. Live, love, bomb. Like, what? He's Swedish. Love, live, bomb. I can't believe that. I'm definitely shortlisting him. Holy shit, that's incredible. Kill him with kindness. That's incredible. I've never seen love as a first name for a start. I'm gonna have. I wasn't expecting it on a Swedish dude. I guess it's pronounced Love, leave bomb, but still. The main influencer card. I know. I haven't even got any sparkling ice to show off this time around. Which means I need to order some more, clearly. That's wild. It's just a modern live, laugh, love, yeah. Love, live, bomb. Ooh, hello. Extra half a star of ability. God, this is just like me dreaming of players for the summer. Senad Yahic. Oh. He would be a very fun one to have a look at in the summer. I'll shortlist him for time being. He's too young now. I mean, if we can get any money together, these are the kind of guys I would very much like. Wait, there's another dude at Servette? Oh, they've been chefing. Is he really? Wow. Is he just pronounced... I'm assuming it's pronounced Love. But either way. Got the agility as well. Servette have had a golden generation because I'm pretty certain this guy was in the same intake as our guy... Wow, he's cheap as well. As our boy. They're all cheap, but we just still can't afford them. Bulgaria has chefed a little bit too. Juan Vargas. Now, why are we looking at you? Let me just sort by ability, because that's what we're actually caring about right now. Wide playmaker. Wow, you're all over the place. Cool, though. Just cool team in general. Elfsberg. Ooh, hang on. 21-year-old Swedish centre-back. Matthias Wernersson. Ah. That's so disappointing, man. Why are they always such a disappointment? Mikael Alkvist. Not really what we need, actually. Evan Löfgren. He could be... Why have I got this guy on my shortlist? Oh, I understand why now. Fair enough. 42... He's not joined them on loan. God. Did he turn the bid down? Stakov. There's so much good quality in these players. They're just... Hyson, I remember I was debating this guy last time because he like looked good, but we couldn't figure out why. Bergström, Vargas. I think that... Oh, wait, hang on. There's a few guys I need to... I was going to send around them all again anyway. I think that... I always want to check these reports in case we find someone who's like legit going to make us better now and is available cheap, but most likely these guys aren't going to do that. It's going to be players like the ones we're already looked for. Those guys would be great for the summer, but they wouldn't help us now. And we also can't afford them. I want to see where we're at money-wise now, actually. Particularly as the trials are going to be starting to end soon, too. And we've got another game. I don't know if anyone new is going to be even in I guess we can start Action Pong. Big Tom Jones fan? What is new? Pussycat. Who the hell even are you? No? Why? What? No? Who even are you? Imagine you're on 50... Mate, I've never even heard of you. Expect to read about a special in the press. Brother, who's going to print it? You're an 18-year-old with... What? No. Go away. I swear to God, if the squad kick off about me not offering a random 18-year-old with 3-star PA a new contract, then game's gone. Love it. Yeah, I figured that would be the case, but still. Oh, it's Joseph Winter. Do you know, I can't quite stretch to 29 million. Aberdeen in for Hambusher. Or with more pleasing progress. He is actually starting to look genuinely amazing now. And he's probably going to get a run in the team pretty soon. If he just had better finishing and composure. Hot dog. Pringle progress. Oh, 100% he hasn't. No chance. Nope. He's never played a single match in his entire career. He's only 18, to be fair. It's just the actual temerity to be demanding that. When... What has he done to earn a new contract? Ah, more time to keep promise, more time to keep promise. No longer worried about being replaced, no longer worried. More time, more time. More time, no longer worried. More time, bloody hell. That's going to do great things for the dynamics, right? Look at this. Tremendy. Okay, can I have active promises, please? Those are the ones that got cancelled. Can I sort by duration? So we've got 29 days left. Traore. Okay, well, let me just try and sell you now then, bud. Oh, actually, you are wanted by something. Let me get a loan. Yeah, I thought so. We can do a loan to buy? Intermediary? No, didn't think so. We kind of want him gone at this point. See if we can get anything for him. The ball promise should still be in play, yeah. These ones are all basically for this window. Promise the loan to get first team football. Well, the only way you're going to get a loan for first team football is if I can loan you to someone outside of France, which you're not going to agree to. And they won't want him, to be fair. Right, where is the board promise? The board are very pleased with the improvement of the overall level of performance and hope it continues. So we're at bright green on that one now, which is good. I mean, to be fair, we've won back-to-back games. It would be a bit silly if it wasn't. But then again, it did drop back down to orange again after we won the first game. True, I think it... Wasn't it 6 foreign players? Oh no, was it over the age of 22? Yeah, some of those need to be cleared off. It should clear them. So hopefully we can still... The thing is, I don't think I'm going to find anybody to get... I don't think I'm going to find anybody that's going to take Prince on loan, because the only teams that would want him would be in France, because it's so heavily weighted towards domestic loans, and we can't offer any more domestic loans. I guess I could recall one randomly, though, like you say. Just to, like... Because that won't dick about our promises, will it? Right, okay, so Shazly's... Kilaza can still start. Shazly's still injured. Oh, no, he's not. He's suspended. Okay, that's okay, because we are going to start... Shehu. Through the middle. For an affiliate. Ooh, maybe. I don't know if he's old enough. I think because he's 16, I'm not sure he can be loaned outside the country. I think that might start to move into the realm of human trafficking, which is, you know, not a realm I'm afraid to dip my toe into. You've watched my previous content, but you've got to draw the line somewhere, right? Plays under 16 and not allowed to play. That's fine. Stoyan. Oh, hello. Nice. Oh, he's at 2 stars now. We may as well start him here again. I don't think it could be catastrophic to start him in this game. Now, admittedly, that is probably famous last words, but, you know, we move. So I've got a lot of bench spots available. Question is for who? Wow, that's a lot of players because I've got the other squads turned on. There we go. So, players I want on the team today. Achimpong 100% gets to the bench. Alexandre, I guess. Is that all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. I think that's the full bench, isn't it? Okay. So do I, but I think that today we just really do need to we do need to move. Refuse to accept any loan, he just signed the club. Ah! Yeah, that will happen. Usually with those, they won't kick off when you don't find them a loan at the end of it. It will just, like, sort of disappear. It's like the game is at least usually aware enough to not let that happen. Just realised all those contracts we've offered out there for some of those freebies haven't actually joined us yet, have they? Jacob Stafford. Random Belgian English dude who has never played in Belgium. Mate, this tactic. Basically, the first club we got to in this save, which was Maresca Merch in Luxembourg. Wait, what? Ah, no, number 5. We'll get Deng on the bench. Basically, I said to chat, wouldn't it be fun if when we got to the first club, we built a tactic that just used the 11 best players that club had in their best roles? And essentially, a version of this came about. Since then, it's obviously gone through many iterations and tweaks, which ironically made it look worse, as in the positioning ended up getting more gopping in order to balance it out slightly. And everything we've done to make it play better seemingly makes it look worse on the outside, which is always fun. The league is on Wednesday night this week, but it's starting at 4 and not 6. So it's 2 hours earlier than last week. So Wednesday, 4 o'clock. Well, we'll be bringing Volante Romante back to the shores of the league, where hopefully we can build on that win against Kev. Right, we need a dub here. It does suck that we're not getting a chance for... This is the perfect game for Barnetche, annoyingly. Like, this is the kind of game where if he could step in and actually bag a couple of goals in the cup, it could have been great. The hope for me, though, is that maybe we win in the cup, get a non-league side in the next round, and then Barnetche can play. Although he may not be fit for that one either. Yeah, the OG had a flat back four, still inverted. It also had... It didn't have that weird asymmetry in the center, in the DM spots either. We did that because we had a lot of players flying down the right-hand side and we needed someone to cover. Weekly wage, it's fairly high, I think. Not so much that he couldn't spend it at the club, obviously. Here he comes. What is this, Matt? This human being is astonishing. 9k a week for shooting from there. If you know, Niort, I'm guessing it's Niort? Niort? I'm not sure. Usually I just say it wrong enough and then I get corrected, and that's usually enough for me. Those VIP, yeah, he's buying all those bottles of Dom. He's sipping on Cristal and other drinks that exist, I'm sure. Yeah, he hates me even speaking to him, which is fun. I'm hoping that a lot of that sort of stuff will clear up when he is finally able to play that role, but it is a long road towards getting him there. We're actually not even playing that well against Niort here. Maybe Tristan was doing a good job for us, we just didn't realise it. Can't really afford to go out the cup here, just because the board will then use that against us. Particularly when we just won back-to-back league games. The problem is these guys are... It's the worst possible cup draw we could have... Well, not worst possible. Like, we could have drawn a top flight side, but... Getting a... Oh, please, no. Getting like a mid-table second-tier team is bad. Oh, are they Chamois? They might be. How have they suddenly run into this game so much? Nagalo's had a dreadful game. Again. He's done that quite a lot lately, to be fair. Right. Oh, my life. I guess with Pog injured and... With both Pog and Swiston injured, it actually is causing a bit of depth issues there. At least Stoyan's rating isn't horrendous. It's not great, though. Briasco's done okay. I might get Achimpong on for a bit, though, just because. We're not really... I might get Deng on for... Oh, I know what we're going to do. Deng on for Bright. Sorry, Deng on for him, and then Deng to the Shadow Striker role. Some Barley... No, we need the height on the team. Strawberry's doing, as usual, the best thing on the pitch. Bauer's not been great today. It feels like a Jordan type of moment, maybe. Don't want to overdo it with the changes, but my hope is we score off this play right here, but they've got the ball, so that concerns me. Oh, that should be okay. Stoyan, what is your... I realize you're not on the pitch anymore, but I do need to just question your turning speed there, but 12 acceleration, so that was very slow. It looked a lot worse than 12. We're going to concede off of this, and it's going to be his fault. I'm fairly certain. Because the way that... Oh, he gave away a penalty now. Fucking hell. Losing to a second tier side now. He just completely shat the bed there. He had like a 10-yard head start on the winger when this ball is lumped over the top. Like, look how much of a head start he has on him here. Doesn't even start really running until the winger's already gone past him. Like, he just needed to be in that position kind of... Now, obviously, the other players have got to get across there and cover, but Jesus Christ, man. We're losing to a club that no longer exists. That's horrifying. Deep within the soul, in it. Because we've just got so much better today, and then to have another one of these shitty games. Right when we didn't need it as well, because the board will use this as like, well, you failed our expectations, blah, 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 blah. And they'd be right. Because we've been crap in this game. Absolute pure garbage. Exactly when we didn't need it. Right, come on, Dengy. Oh, I was hoping to get a toe in there and we can spring him in behind. Problem is, Deng's also out of position. But, you know, actually, wow. Hi. Any chance of cut? Never mind, he's just going to allow him all the way through. God, it's painful to watch at times, I've got to tell you. Well, we're out the French Cup. To a second tier side. At least it's less fixture congestion or something, but it's also less chance for us to build morale. Mini Marcus, thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, I think it's just because it's the exact game you do not want. If you're struggling and you're trying to turn things around, the last thing you want in the cup is a game against a second tier side who are doing like okay in their division, because we could have got like a 5th tier side. There were so many of them. At least our replacement will be getting a lot less fixture congestion, but we played like absolute shit in this game. Pure garbage. Hopefully it won't matter, and it will just give us more fixture, like less fixture congestion, but Christ on a bike. Which is because, well, last year we had a great time with it. I think we got through we got to the quarterfinals last year, didn't we? Before getting knocked out. We beat PSG while we were a second tier. Last year we were the Chamois. I just compared us to PSG. That isn't really fair, but it's not ideal. I was kind of hoping that, like, we got the 2 good wins, the difficult ones, done. Going into this game, I thought, right, this is a chance for us to build, get a 3rd straight win, keep that morale coming, and then they go and get knocked out the cup by playing like absolute bobbins. To be fair, Tristan being injured wasn't the only thing that made us bad, but we certainly weren't great in that game. That's going to fall through as well, because of course it is. What was the board expectation? I don't think they actually care that much, to be honest. Like, oh. Weirdly, that might actually have helped us. Because we've now essentially passed that by turning up. Somehow. No idea how, but we have. That could... Do you reckon that... Imagine that's helped it. Need to attend. Literally, yeah. Let me just get the board one up here. Board are very pleased with the improvement. Like, the very pleased means it would take a lot more. And it means we've now got more of a rest, so we can get some more friendlies in. Just to keep clubbing a few randos, because there's no more games now for us until... Bloody hell, when is our next game? There. The 30th of January. Wow, is there just no games in the league in France in January at all? I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. Because now we can just basically dump a load of friendlies in here. Get a nice run of matches. And it gives a great chance for Switzerland to be back again. 20 days' time. Yeah, where is that game in 20 days' time? Am I missing something? Toulouse Ligue 1 is there on the 30th, right? I don't see what other game... Because these are all under-19 games. It's not there. Oh, okay. I know, Pog. I know. It's a shithole, but you're going to get out of there. Like, it is going to happen. It is literally already happening. You just need to remember that. Says next match against Nantes. Yeah. When? On the 23rd. Oh, that's fine. That is really odd. More time for Stoyan to develop. How very strange. Just wasn't showing up. I mean, as it happens, those friendlies all line up perfectly with it anyway, but that's really odd. Note to self, don't use the calendar screen. Mets have offered Duchesne a contract. You want to be careful doing that. Cretel have offered him a contract. There's loads of these guys. Talking to a player. No, I was talking to Pog. She's She just wants the damn start date now. Like, they've just taking fucking forever to just be like, hey, this is when you start the job that we offered you a month ago. It's like, just fucking do it. Christ, how long does it take to check a fucking reference? Hello, Pablo. New role at work. Well, the save is going poorly currently, but we're turning it around. Ignoring that last game, we're turning it around. How's Tenerife getting on? They've slipped down a little bit now. They're still looking pretty good for Champions League qualification, though, are Tenerife. Like, we built some pretty cool shit there. So, Fredridge Jr. has moved clubs. McCary's about to join us too, which is awesome, I hope. Right. So I have to check something. I've already forgotten what it was. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see how Fulham have gotten in the Champions League. Do you know what? Fulham are not exactly embarrassing themselves in the Champions League right now. Shout out to Girona being up there as well. But Fulham are 13th in the Champions League. They've beaten Feyenoord and Celtic. They've drawn against Juventus, Vesta, Chelsea and Real Madrid. And their only defeat so far was to Ajax. I mean, they're going to qualify for the knockouts, which is amazing. Probably not going to win back-to-back European tournaments, though, I suspect. That would take an extra level of stuff. Do you know what? I'm actually really pleased with that. Sean McCary, I like him as a player. He just offers a lot from a... He offers what we needed, which is depth. Like, he can play in that role for us if we need him to. That was a bit worrying. He's got the work rate to play as the ball winner if we need him to as well. He could even technically do... I mean, I wouldn't want him to do this job. But he could if we needed to. And that's what I wanted out of him. Just a player that can do it all. He just makes us that little bit better. Oh, and the 17 jumping, which, again, if he's in the squad, it means that we've got better options from corners. Because we've not conceded a corner goal today, but we have managed to score a couple, or one at least, which is better than nothing, right? Johan Gesundheit has also done a good, which is nice to see. Okay, nice. That's it. Just become a millionaire FM streamer. Problem solved. Scott McTominay ain't going to be managing anybody next season at this rate. His stars, yeah, he seems to have got better. Kilaza, you've literally been here a year. Okay, it seems that most of the first teamers understand that we have no money. The only player, weirdly, that hasn't understood that the club is in immense amount of debt is that one random dude from the youth team. Just keep offering these out, I suppose. Those ones actually might work. Deng. Can't loan you to League but you're only 19, so you should be fine, actually, if I loan you elsewhere. Because he's over 22. Sorry, he's under 22, so that should be okay, right? God, why is that one? Is that just because it was the highest one? You as well. I know some of these are, again, local sides, but... Our top flight sides want a bit of Aqua Sauvage. That's surprising. Maybe I'm misusing him. No. It's the children who are wrong. Nice. Sommer as well. Oh, Serie D. Nice. 24, though.
Bring on the Flugelheim.
True. So that one will just fall through. But that's all right. Pleviers and Martian. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. If you're new and you've enjoyed us being slightly better today, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that as well. Let's see. I'm just going to keep Stoyan in like the default starting 11 for these games. That way, if he's available, he'll play, because just getting him like a month's worth of friendly games in that position, it's not likely to do as much as the league games, but I do believe that he can be an excellent player for that role, but it is clearly punishing him massively because his performance in that last game was not good. No one wants Traore, but at least I'm trying to offer him out. Wait, now there is wanting it. Bid on him then. If you want him so bad. Jeez. Part company with Messaoudi. Haven't we been trying to part company with Messaoudi for a while now? I do like him, but he's not worth us giving him another contract to at this stage. Wow, there's a lot of flu going around. Landucci's joined Juve. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of clubs want him, but I guarantee you they're almost all loans. In fact, they are all loans. To be fair, I could dev list him. And the other thing is, isn't he like 23? Which means he's 22. So we might be able to get him a loan. Just getting him out the way, honestly, is probably our best bet. Like, if we could just get anyone who's unhappy, just ship them out in some method, either a loan or something else. It'd be nice if we could get some of these other deals done and over the line, because it feels like we do actually have... Actually, it's just that. But I do want to get Alagic in because it feels like in a lot of games I can't really take Briasco off because one, we've loaned out the Spanish dude, which is fine, and two, Cariello just isn't good enough. In fact, he may have even gone on loan again as well. It'd be nice to have an option to bring off the bench in those games. Cohen is there. Colo makes Suazo offer. Problem is I now can't... I like his... I get the feeling that he would be on the very lowest end of all of these, and this is going to be one to miss, potentially. Everything on things of tactics. Okay, sick. So are you letting your director of football on that sign players for you as well? Because I've always found that they are absolutely useless at doing that. I assume you mean Sochaux, right? The help. Is he starting? Yeah, you're damn right he's starting. He has 13 caps for Spain. Is he actually Spain's starting goalkeeper at 19? Did we actually bring through the future Spanish #1 goalkeeper from our youth intake at Tenerife? Because it sure looks like it. 13 caps at 19 is insane. The fact that he's nearly played 100 games as well before he's turned 20. God, he's good. Just sign him. I know. What's his release clause these days? Oh, wow. That's lower than... Have you got a new contract? Yes, he has. Okay, that was really dumb. They gave him a new deal, gave him loads of money, and reduced his release clause by like £70 million. GG, lads. I guess it's probably what he wanted, right? I suspect they've done that with a few of them, which is annoying because it's like, that was the one way I could protect them, was by giving them absurd release clauses. Let's see who's actually starting for them these days. So Garcia and Fritzl are playing 4-4-2 now. They've switched from that narrow system they were playing before. What if they change managers? Raul's playing in central midfield now. And crushing it, as per. No Spain caps for Raul yet, though. Has he got any kind of crazy shit in his contract? 70 million? They've absolutely ruined these players. Well, not ruined them. They've ruined their chances of getting a lot of money. These are all, like, achievable goals, I think. Like, teams could pay that. Napoli could afford to pay that, for example. 15 goalkeepers every winner. So I did a little test video years ago when I was first dipping my toe into, what's the word I'm looking for here? Sort of evergreen content. I did that, like, director of football video where I just wanted to compare, and it was almost no difference between having a 1 level director of football and a 20 level director of football. They make some slightly better decisions, but it is really, really marginal. Yeah, Steinmetz as centre-back is a woeful decision, and it's playing exactly as you'd expect. The giraffe video? Yes, the clowned off, yeah. Oh, the giraffe video. Yes, that was my first foray into that on the second channel back in the day. Napoli are going to buy them all, aren't they? It just seems inevitable at this point. That was indeed on Straight Red Card. I was like, oh, just test it out, test the waters. To be fair, if he does suck as a centre-back, watch them release him. I think the problem is his wage demand. Then again, we could always meet him as we, hopefully, come up. He might be sort of stagnating a little bit, and we can swoop in and grab him on a cheap deal or something. Bring Steiny home. I would like to try and bring him back to the club at some point, but it is obviously insanely difficult for us to do that at this stage. Let me guess, did Stoyan get a penalty in this game? Wait, he did score a goal. He is good for nothing but a single penalty in every single game. But he has scored 3 penalties in 3 games. So I guess that's something, right? Maybe each game he plays there improve. Unconvincing. We're getting there, chat. That must be like 3 silver stars now, yeah? A gold star for Stoyan. He's got 1 gold star in that position. This is the beginning of the turnaround arc. He's not been to a nightclub. He's laid off the booze. Hello, Pog. Again, once more. And Elsad is coming in. You don't want to fail the Elsads. He's not even an L in his name. Esad. Me happy, Esad. Please tell me this guy's... I mean, we know he's good. Attribute-wise, he's tasty. Stepping down at work. We can, in fact, do that. Absolutely. But you are going to get the start day from them soon. But yes, this definitely, we can talk about whatever you want. Or do you just mean work in general? Because then that would be worrying. Because I may be a millionaire FM streamer, but... Stepping down from management. Yeah, but okay. We will. I can step down. Watch me go. Sorry, Inferno. How's it going? He's useless. Ow! How dare you? But you're also very correct. Yeah, he's a little bit excellent, isn't he? He and Briasco as options now. Lacking consistency, but grasp of French, maybe. Like he's actually been trying to learn French. Any French that he's accidentally learned would have been through osmosis, and that's it. Like, man can say bonjour and whatever French is for, can I have une beer, please? Pour favor. That's right, pour favor. Probably let Bauer welcome him, though. That makes us better. Without breaking the bank, either. He knows how to speak to a bouncer. Damn right he does. Oh. Right. Yeah, we can't get rid of Cariello either. He will complain, but that's okay. Maybe he's just getting there. Oh yeah, his Duolingo streak, it's reached double digits. Vous, chez avec moi. That's the one, isn't it? Oh my god, I thought that was someone we cared about. I mean, we do kind of care about Charles, but following a fall. Oh right, okay, I thought that was one of those fun injuries. Narrator, it was not. Hey, the Bulgarian League window's open, chat. We're ready to go. He could say quelle est la date de ton anniversaire, and boy can he. We probably should check his language stuff, actually. Even if he's got it to, like, good French now. Because he's only been here, what? 6 months. I suppose if you were doing it, I mean, no one's learned. I mean, it depends on how seriously you take it. And he doesn't strike me as the sort of person that's going to take learning French very seriously. A man after my own heart. Per Carlson. Oh, who's bidding on Marcus of Radio? Ah, they can have him. I don't remember looking at this dude. Oh, the work rate is appalling. Great beard. Amazing beard moustache situation. You'd perhaps be more comfortable in the American Civil War. Roy's languages learned is actually pretty impressive. I think some of them have decayed slightly. But so far he can speak English, Maltese, Dutch, French, Portuguese, Spanish, and even a bit of Luxembourgish. Football is a universal language. I really do need to start doing media handling. We have... Just in case. We won't do broadcast interviews because they're annoying. I can speak fluent gibberish. But so can all of you because you understand me to an extent. Anyway, so Romanian, French, fluent. He's fluent in French, Spanish and English. Now, the question is, how long has he been fluent in French? Because that's quick, considering he played for the Spanish side first and then Romania. He just loves the romance. That is interesting, actually. The moment he's... For all we know, he's had that for a while. It's weird that the game doesn't tell you when they've passed that. It feels like it does say when they've passed the language courses, right? Or is that only if they're like on the way to it? Let's go out on loan. Dimitri, bud. We literally are not allowed to... Is there an option here that says I'm allowed to loan you? Right. Do my best. Backup. Development. Not going to happen, I'm afraid. So, we can't... We're literally not allowed to loan him out. He's 24 years old, which means we can't loan him abroad because we've already got too many players on loan abroad who are over 22. And we can't loan him domestically because we already have too many domestic loans. Why is there not an option in this fucking screen that starting the cup? Oh, that would be funny as fuck, actually. Oh, that would have been clever, actually. That would be so sick, wouldn't it? If we could actually just tell him that I'm afraid I'm logistically and administratively not allowed to loan you out. Shamwell knockers out. Yes, they did. We lost 2-0. It was embarrassing. It was everything I hoped it wouldn't be. Luckily, the board didn't care. We actually still passed our expectations in the cup. I think it's because as a newly promoted side, they simply don't care about the cup. But I cared because I thought it was an opportunity to get a third competitive win in a row. Probably likely a fourth straight after that too, because we'd have been playing, hopefully, a worse team than them in the next round. Can't speak language is a very good thing if you... Good knowledge of language before they can learn the role. Yeah, apparently so, yeah. I mean, I'll try that, but that's not like... Well, actually, that might happen. He's young enough. Rodez, one of it. Bruno, he has got Rodez as fuck written all over him. Long may it continue. Off you go, Bruno. Finals Clarissa has just gone to Manchester. Oh, that guy there, Clarissa. He is ridiculously good. I need to show you this guy. If he's the guy that I think he is, he's a ridiculously good, very young player who is wildly excellent. Maybe you have, actually, yeah. Marlon Clarissa. That explains it all, yeah. He's obscene. There's actually not the player I was thinking of. There's another guy. There's another Dutch striker that's even younger than him, but he is ridiculous. Natural round doiting. He's doing it all. Yeah, he's obscene. 24 and 34. The fact that he was at Feyenoord up until the age of 24 is surprising. Considering, look at the state of his attributes. He's got all like the AI. Do you know what? For Man City to be spending 120 million on a Feyenoord, but that is good value for Feyenoord. Agreed. Colo signed Swaza. Let me guess, we've now got full scouting knowledge. Nope. Okay. These guys just weren't it. Not that we expected. Actually, what does Hurtado look like in the end? He's a good player, but not what we need right now. Wouldn't be able to register him anyway. Even just finding McCary, I think, was worthwhile. Buffer sadly let us down. Look, what about Julian Roman? He's... Nah, we just got better already. Well, okay then. Brentford have just paid Sochaux £3.4 million as part of the Gianfranco Pellini transfer deal. Well, that's nice. Just free money. Awesome. Let me just go check what that actually does for our transfer budget. Probably not a lot, right? Oh, it's actually not horrendous. It certainly means that deadline day next stream is going to be very... we could have a look at free agents for Duffy, but I just don't know what we... fuck it, let's do it. We've got rid of these guys. We might as well. Don't really need another left back now at this stage, do we? We're going to have a look at free transfer centre backs. That's definitely the same one we were already looking at, isn't it? How do we not... Hang on. We trialed this guy, right? Oh, no, we didn't trial him. We didn't trial him. Now he's available for free, so we can trial him. Is he going to assess... It's going to give me the same guys, isn't it? Just now they're free transfers, which actually could be better for us. Certainly worth trialing them all. Yeah, we couldn't trial any of them before. Right, Chubby Reach is okay. Colombian. Any second nationalities creeping around here that might be really useful for us? No. Gabriel's the one guy. Like, he wouldn't be EU or anything, but we would just drop Pog, sadly. Do a bit of that. Yeah, I don't think it's only... Basically, it's pretty much solely going to give us guys from South America. Because that's all the guys that are going to be added to this new contract thingy. Yeah, it's the exact same players, pretty much. Still worth trialing Yorley's, because Yorley's Belalcazar, you can't really get a better name than that. I might not... Silkeborg, wow. Fuck it. I don't think this is going to be that fruitful for us. It's mostly suggesting the same players that we'd already seen on the other one. Okay. Some of them might have appeared in here at least. Darko Rezic. I really do like this dude if he just has slightly better crossing, but at least he's good on both feet. Consistent already. 18 and French second nationality for some reason. Second nationality guys, we can't really ask our DOF for second nationality guys. You can't be that specific with him, unfortunately. Wow, that's a lot of good players there. Wait, is that lower league French? Ooh, we might have found one. There might have actually been a random lower league French dude in there. Let me just check agent offers. Make sure there's no one crazy good in here. Too expensive. 33. Frankie Mlakar. Oh, Guillermo Islas. Oh, he's American, yeah, but maybe he's got German. No, he doesn't have German second nationality, does he? Ah, the work rate. Good player, though. But American, that'll cost us. Odell Campbell. Jamaica. Wait, would that actually count? Odell Campbell might actually count because Jamaica. I mean, he's got a club, so I can't do much with him. That guy's way too expensive. I think he's the only one that's really worth another look of those guys. But at least we can triage it so we don't accidentally delete someone great. Highly recommended. There's 3 dudes. Lazio for £3 million, which... I would just take Strawberry's place. McGrath at... he's a striker. I guess the game's always going to throw strikers at you because it sees that we don't have any, but obviously that's on purpose. Nah, they're not it. Oh. Back to... There's only 30 of them left, actually. And obviously there'll be some crap in here at the very bottom as we're still working our way through the lower league French players. What is this double-barreled loveliness here? Marcus Het Tombides. Yes. I mean, he's not very good, but yes, good to the name. Got Peterhead, Cape Town Spurs. Love to see it. Okay. Ooh. Cameroonian Czech, but 21. I was kind of hoping to see some like random... like Rezic, there's a reason we keep him on that shortlist. I think he's the kind of player that when we get some money could be superb. My concern is that he'll most likely have been bought by someone really good before we get a chance to get that kind of money together. We got the Stig. Some say he's a mercenary that we've got no hope of actually wanting to sign. Really good technique. Like, he's probably a really good player, but not it. Gang. I mean, we'll send those guys around a gang. Except, there was another 5-star guy from Belarus. Look at the state of him. More information required. He's probably not as good as that, but damn. It's probably just more likely our lack of knowledge of the base set of Belarus means that they look better in those first scout reports, although the other guys come through all right. What about this guy? Gauthier Gerard. Lower league French. No nonsense fullback. Like, we did want a few of these guys. Just haven't... Oh. Just signed a new contract. Shit. Okay. Well, to be fair, I was going to scout him again anyway, so he can stay in the... he can stay in the ecosystem for the time being. Milan Novotny, 17. Not a lot of information on you, though. Might be good, though. Any other lower league French dudes? No. In that case, what I'll do... Wow, are they all... Oh, no, these guys. Jabulani Zulu is a tremendous name. Both names are awesome. Oliveira, Brazilian only nationality. He's quite bad technically as well. Labiad. He's another right. The one area of this team that we are so unbelievably stacked in is right, but he's got the work rate. Now then, could you be a DM? Do you know what? He wouldn't be a bad DM. I don't think. Let me just check. I'm seeing defensive midfielder in him. Very tasty. Work rate of 16. Teamwork also of 16. Versatility. I don't think versatility, from as far as I'm aware, versatility isn't actually an attribute as far as I remember. Maybe it is. I thought versatility just meant that he's only trained for one position, meaning that you can then retrain him. I think that just means that he only plays one role currently. Adaptability is the one about them moving abroad. I don't think versatility is actually a hidden attribute that matters. I think it just means it's because he can only technically play one position at the moment. But like as a DM, the aggression and bravery aren't amazing. But his marking's solid, work rate is solid, tackling's work rate and team might come way better than that. I definitely want to shortlist Labiad. Those are the kind of guys that I... Because there's no point in playing him as a wing-back, because we just have so many of them already in that role. He likes potato waffles. And I don't blame him. Long may it continue, I say. At least we've got a bit more money to play with now, if we do find someone that's going to make us better immediately. Like 3.4 million, 12 grand a week, we could always drop a little bit more into the wage like that. I feel like deadline day could be quite fruitful if we can find another loan or two. MTK. Japanese, yes, that was, oh, fuck. Hadrian would remember his name. His name was Yoshi. Don't know if it was Nakamoto. That just sounds like the most generic sounding Japanese name. But yeah, it was Yoshi. He was the guy that was a wingback and we retrained him to be a DM and he became fucking insane. I think it was that way around. I do that quite a lot. But I think that's just because of what I'm looking for in my DMs. Often have a lot of crossover with players that play wingback. Not so much their like crossing and dribbling stuff. That I couldn't care about. What I really like is when I see a wingback who doesn't have any of those like forward attributes, but are still really athletic and great from the defensive side of the game. Those are the guys. Yeah, he's actually not got the best work rate. After all that. Great name. Work rate leaves a bit to be desired. Juan Ignacio Franco. 13 jumping reach. Model citizen, which is nice, but again, like, I think they need to be obscenely good for us to try and pick them up through this method, because we would have to deregister someone. He's the one player that I would potentially do it for, because he is amazingly limited technically, but he does have 13 tackling, 16 marking, 15 heading, 15 jumping reach, really good mental attributes that matter for the role. I think. Just want to make sure, because the game's not actually highlighting it. That concentration again, but like, I mean, hey. 14 work. Sure, I bet you he probably has like 12 work rate. It feels like 12 is the one they always have. Gabriel's the one guy that I think I'd break the rules, so to speak, for, to try and get. Although actually, Hernandez, he's not got the heading ability. Gabriel's. I think what we've also done in this window is we've got bigger. Our overall squad has grown in height. The players that are in this starting 11, like Deji's added height to us. McCary, if he plays, adds height to us. Getting Alec Chowie back as well, I think, has added height to our defence too, which is really important. Just, I think our team was far too diminutive to be defending those corners well. I don't think we've conceded a single one so far. I know we've only played 3 games technically, so I do apologise for that, but I felt this was something we had to do. I wanted to really try and get something right with the... Chat. Thoughts. 18 years old, Nigerian, 1 cap, Peter Bashir. 15 jumping reach, great mentals. 15 tackling, 13 marking, 14 heading, great first touch as well. A little bit low on the aggression. We've got to get involved, right? He's so cheap. Relegation resource of 11 million. Yes, please. Surely we're better than Silk. I mean, are we, though? They might have a bit of Europe to them. Wow. I mean, he's a player we shortlisted ages ago, but he's developed, because he did not look as good as that before. Fuck. How much is... 700 grand. Jesus Christ. Right, what I'll do... is offer them that. 500 up front, 500 after. Just to see if we can get any kind of bites. Because unfortunately, it looks like we're not the only ones involved in this. And I suspect that there are some teams that he would probably rather join. It will happen sometimes, Quimby. It's not the stream itself. It's just FM sometimes causes some lag during some of the processing windows. We've not dropped any frames. It's one of the benefits of actually having good internet, finally. After all these years of streaming on 7 meg upload, we're finally in the land of modernity, so to speak. But it's guys like Bashir. Maybe we should... wouldn't be the worst idea looking at our shortlist again, because some of them might have developed. It's whenever you're in a transfer window, it does it worse, because it's processing like a lot of like free and individual transfers between clubs. When you've got this many leagues loaded, it can just absolutely grind to a halt, basically. Right. I also think, like, with the sheer lack of games that we've played today, that guy last time would have hated this. Anyway, let's just have a look at the shortlist, see if there's actually anyone from before that may have got better in the meantime as well. Because we've got quite a lot of players on this list now. Let me just sort by realistic sign. Actually see if there's any realistic signings in here. Terra Nova, holy shit. Centre back at Bran. What about Anderlecht and Utrecht? Oh, this guy just won't shut up. He's good, but non-EU. And I actually don't think he's better than the other guy, as it goes. Pour one out for that guy. I mean, how's Nikolic getting on? Yeah, they're trying to loan him again. Ooh, Sporting. Okay, he's probably worth a load now, isn't he? Nikolic is the kind of guy that I actually could see us buying if we got the money together. Not now, but it's definitely a possibility. Axelson, these are all new ones added. Akalski, we've looked at him for a while, haven't we? Probably a little bit pricey. Any high potential guys that are kind of a bit of both? Lassie Jensen, Darko Ray. Oh, we already looked at him. Let me just sort these columns. We've got a little bit too much going on this screen. There we go. Mazur is... he's just not what we need, is he? Would be great for a freebie. I think we might have just found the one guy that was actually going to make us bet. Oh, how about you? Maxwell Yusuf, another Nigerian. Why is a goalie? Probably should have signed him instead of the other Nigerian goalie now I think about it. Is there any like scout recommendations that maybe you've got any cheap buys in here while we're here? Jensen, what are you? Other than Jesus, he's quite good as well, actually. We've got some options on here, but none of them are really within our... Oh, that guy's still there, actually. Rankin. Loads of Norwegians. Then there's still that random dude at... I can't remember his bloody name. Is he not on my shortlist anymore? Or has he just lost a bit of quality? You know what I mean? Dardan. I keep calling him Dardan, but I can't remember his actual name. And I'm not even convinced that actually that is his name, now that I think about it. Bulgarian. Which one? The one I just showed you. Akalski. I like Akalski. Like, we don't need him right now, but he's 100% a guy we can get if we stay up. It would give us more options beyond just Jordan and Heribert, particularly as at some point Heribert is going to probably leave. Because he looks like he's kind of got it all. Like, he's got the tackling's okay, passing's amazing, work rate's really solid, teamwork's decent too, he's resolute, which is great, tries to kill the balls off, and with passing like that, I don't hate it. The vision isn't the greatest. Yeah, I can't for the life... Oh, no, it's not Dorjan, is it? It might be that he's not currently got scouting information on him or something. Oh, the Kraken's still there. Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name for the life of me. That's really annoying. It was definitely Dardan, but I think he was Albanian. Oh, they got another one. So Kevin Andreu, who is absolute bobbins. I confused him with Burdick. That other guy we signed from one of the Italian sites who was actually like legit. So it looks like next stream though we're going to end up coming back right for the Nantes game, which will give us like another week of transfer window with which to save that. Well, not save that money, but use that money. No, Mazur is a guy I would actually like to bring in. Ah, shit. Really? You're stalling it? A little bit worried about that. Can I change transfer offer? Oh. I do quite like the fact that clubs do that a little bit more. Has less interest in Red Bull Salzburg, Genk and Anderlecht. Are we the favourites? Squad player is fine. I wasn't actually expecting to find a guy that could genuinely make us better and also fits the age profile we were looking for. There's also no issues with what's the word I'm looking for here? No issues with consistency either. I kind of want to lock him down to a really good contract if I can. Never mind. He wants to come here. I'm not giving you a 15% yearly wage rise on £6,000 a week. He's got a Nigeria cap. Yeah. The problem is if we don't do that... I'm only paying a bit more, I suppose. It just means that we can't get a long-term contract in unless I do it. Because the issue now is if we do a 4-year deal, then he'll only be 22 when that deal expires. If he's really good, it could be quite costly. Are they really all leaving? That sucks. Weren't Treaty doing quite well this season? They were like in the playoff spots, right? Wow, Birkikara are still shit. They're only on here in just the hopes that one day I finally discover a Maltese Wunderkid. But I'm pretty certain that the only one we're ever going to see is Matthew Said. Was his name? Yeah, it was Matthew Said, wasn't it? I'm loving all of these badges of the clubs that we've got in these random friendlies. They all look like the house, like the coat of arms for like a historically relevant house of people. He'll want... Why sacked? Well, to be fair... It hasn't happened. Such is life.
Why sacked?
Thank you very much for the 28 though. It's basically we were doing appallingly in the league and still are, but we have at least won our last 2 league games. Premier Division Robert going to England. Wow. Shitting hell. Wait, I can only withdraw my offer. I can't. Yeah, I can't afford to withdraw the offer because then they'll do that stupid crap about... Wait, hang on. They've bid more, but he's already agreeing terms with me. Also, not agreeing terms, but he's already kind of like got to the contract stage. Is then going to go to Dresden? Is that going to work? Yeah, they've already accepted mine now, so it doesn't really matter what happens. If he chooses us, then they just lose out on like a lot of money, to be fair. Oh, did I scout Valletta as well? Might as well not have done. Single Andorra cap. Well, to be fair, that's actually more likely because it'll be a guy from FC Andorra who's got Spanish youth rating. Andorra is kind of like skewed quite heavily in FM and will produce better players than they really should do just because of FC Andorra alone. Streams are lagging. Are they really? I've dropped 0 frames. Million guaranteed theirs is true. And as much as that is still quite a lot of cash, I think that it's the fact that we're buying potential with him. I think he's probably worth that quality anyway, but what I'm looking at is he worth that amount of money at this point? Probably not, but he certainly can be. Twitch, is it really? Wow. Okay, in that case, it's probably because I can't actually see the stream, so yeah, forgive me if there are any issues there. Not my doing for once. And to be fair, I think I've actually only had internet issues once since we moved here, which is wild. And that was when it completely cut out entirely. It wasn't like an issue of speed. New to offer out again. I think we're kind of done on that one because those promises all expired on the same day. I will just check though, just in case. It's another Abela. Just a random Bosnian dude in there as well. Yeah, Twitch are really, really well built, as you know. Did Arsenal take the manager? That's annoying because I actually send Twitch a bitrate which is like higher than supposed to, basically. Twitch say that the maximum bitrate is like 6K or something. I used to stream at 4 to give you an idea. I send them 8.5, which is why the VODs look so crisp. So yeah, Arsenal at the moment are being managed by probably a caretaker manager, right? In Stuart Wright. Yeah, he's the interim manager. Like, first he was caretaker, now he's interim. So they've given him the job to the end of the season, basically. They've given it to Stuart. A bold strategy. Why are Arsenal... Oh, I see why, because they're 11th in the league. Yeah, that'll do it. Hey, Millwall have actually started getting points. Naturally, they're beating Fulham. At Craven Cop, of course they fucking have. Shout out to Forest, who have the top 2 scorers and top 2 assisters in the Premier League. Grantley Trago and Rob Burnett with 14 and 15 each. And then Alvaro Oliveira and Sam Amayor. What a great set of names that is. Forest are having a lovely time. Also, look at that. 5 teams separated by 2 points in the Premier League title race. Spurs, Newcastle, Chelsea, Forest and City. Man United are struggling again. Christ. It's all kicking off. Wolves has nothing really... Oh, Pompey could be going back to the... maybe. QPR bottom of the Championship. Things you'd love to see. Love to see it. Burke, how's it going, man? Salford kind of struggling again. Leighton Orient might be going to the Champ. Tranmere very much not. Shrewsbury top of League 2 with Cambridge and a top 3 of Shrewsbury, Blackburn and Cambridge is just a weird thing to see. Altrincham have sadly fallen off a little bit. By quite a lot, in fact. Wimbledon could be dropping out of the Football League at this rate. Wealdstone, they seem to do that quite a lot. They've also got a guy called Charlie Greeno here at Shrewsbury. On loan from Newcastle. Christ, I thought for a second that they had a player worth £17 million in the 4th tier. Who's top of the National League these days? Crawley Town. Huddersfield certainly bouncing back a little bit now. Any other weird shit going on? Morecambe heading down again, potentially. Tony Abba, even better. Which league was that in? Was that in the League 2? Oh yeah, there he is at Wrexham. Tony Abba at Wrexham. Voulez-vous. Yeah, Millwall actually won the Championship last season, and they lost like their first 11 games of the Premier League this season, but they've suddenly just bounced back. Gerrard said it was, I believe so. National League North? Okay, Preston have recovered a bit more. At one point, Preston were like struggling mid-table, and they still kind of are, but they'll probably get in the playoffs in the end. It's so weird seeing Cheltenham in National League North. Buxton and Basford. Those goal differences aren't heinous. Margate's one kind of is. Wickham, they've lost the top spot to Woking, who have both of the top 2 scorers in that league as well. And a guy called Ransford Obeng. Just the 67 goals conceded for Margate. Margate. Not too bad. Could be a lot worse. Sick. Right, we move. There's another one in there as well. Oh, that's a song request. Never mind. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that Wolves have still got Stevie G. Nope, they don't. They've got a guy called Mark Hood and have done for quite some time now, actually. Wow, Wolves have been really not very good lately, have they? Actually, no, that's not true. What am I talking about? They're in a lot of trouble, though. So why did they sack Stevie G? And where is Stevie G? Oh no, he left manager role, which means he's at a bigger club. I'd like to retract that statement. Well, everything apart from the bigger club. That we throw that out. He's definitely gone to another club. Christ on a bike. There's that hoisting again. I can't help myself, can I? I just really want to get that deal for that. Keith Andrews was bad in it. I think you'd rather have Stevie G at this point, surely. Particularly 2039 Stevie G. He's learned a lot. He's managed in the championship a lot. Mostly with Salford City. Which I still find funny that it was Steven Gerrard that was the one that propelled Salford City to nearly get into the Prem. Wow, it looks like a game where Stoyan hasn't scored. No, he did score. And it was a penalty after 11 minutes. Amazing. His record is 10 out of 10 in penalties. Awesome. Oh, a bit of green now. Now we're cooking. Now we're ready. Stoyan is ready. Next stream, it's the turnaround moment for Stoyan. I can feel it. Now he's got 2.5 star in that role. He's about to chef. Next job for me. I mean, I think, honestly, if things went tits up at Sochaux, I'd be like, right, lads, how's Germany looking? Because the last time I looked, and it was before stream, Osnabrück was second in the Zweite Bundesliga. There might not be any more, but that seems like the exact kind of fun job I was looking for. No, they are still top. They are still second. I think perhaps Germany's been on international break this entire time. Sorry, winter break. So Osnabrück could be quite a fun one because they'll probably get promoted and probably sack their manager, or because they're doing well, get the manager nicked. So either way, wait, is there a team in the second tier called Budbach? For a second, I thought there was. Oh no, there is a team called Buchbach. Me when I go to the library. Yeah, they're a. Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of Buchbach. But either way, that's fun as well. I think Osnabrück, though, they're interested. There's something about that that's a little bit just intriguing about that story. Briasco, how are you still showing pleasing development? That's great to see. Barnett chase back, which is awesome. Up the Buchbach, yeah. I reckon they'd love to sign what's his name? Live Bomb. That's probably the best name I've seen in a while, actually. Live Bomb. Every single scatter cushion in Sweden. Well, at least at the defence companies, anyway. I just can't see that guy choosing Silkeborg over us. Surely we're offering him more money than they are. Back Hagrid's Hippogriff. Why not? Live, laugh, bomb. Ooh, woo. Yeah, you don't want to get one up the book back. That's terrible timing. Did I say scouting finish? Or was that a loan finish? They've recalled Souza, and nothing of value was. He should have been good. Maybe he just couldn't speak Spanish. Sorry, he can speak Spanish. He is Spanish. Maybe he just couldn't speak French, and that really helped. Wait, sell now? Ooh, who am I selling? Sooner gets absolutely no money, I suspect. 90 grand? Oh. I'd have taken 90 grand. Break is really... Yeah, the reason the break is so long is because of the cup games. If we were still playing in the French Cup, we'd have had like 3 more games. But because we got knocked out by a second tier side, we get a lovely long holiday where the team genuinely hasn't played a game since, I think, the 18th of December. So it's going to be over a month out. Wait, Monaco are making Mohamed bid. Is Mohamed... Oh, it's quite cheap, actually. For the Dutch Ghanaian. We're finally selling Matt Duchesne. It's about bloody time. Balaji? Wow, sure. That's perfect. 600 grand, please. Rising to 900. Delightful. Free money. You're making more development. I get the feeling that having both Machego and Strawberry in the future could be a lovely option for us. Particularly as Machego potentially could even do a bit of CME kind of stuff for us later down the line. I wish he had slightly better work rate, but damn, that's good. Yeah, it's not particularly warm today. I actually have the windows shut. I mean, to be fair, it's sunny now, but this morning it was just brisk as hell. possibly why I was able to run so much faster. My heart rate was obscene. Like, I was looking at the stats after my run, and I couldn't believe how low the heart rate was. Sagan. What if it's Tyler Sagan? I know it's spelled differently, but still. Oh, right. Let's see. Oh. Okay, we got a scout report there. It looks like we're not going to find out about Mr. Nigeria today, unfortunately. Getting 50, it must be. Like, I was doing my like warm-up, like 2K warm-up bit before I started doing the intervals today, and my heart rate was hovering around like 120, which I thought was like surprisingly good for me. Obviously, it went up quite a lot when I was doing like 4:45 kilometer pace, understandably, but it didn't go that high. I still averaged like 149 for the entire 12-kilometer run, which was very surprising. I think it's just because it's not as hot. Like, training in the heat for the last month or so has really helped with that. And now that I'm getting we get some cooler temperatures, it's making a huge difference. The Pogon left back. Was there another Pogon dude? Oh, this dude here. 21, 2.1 million pounds. Oh. Ah, he's Chilean. None of you. Fuck. Hula Gaming, thank you for the 5 months, my friend. It's the perfect time to drop it as we're just about to go and see who's alive. That's really ominous. Who's live? And what I mean by that is because, of course, tomorrow I'm streaming again at 4 o'clock. We've got business to attend to. Where is my thingy that's sorted by the wrong thing as always? Let's rate Robbo. Mix things up a little bit. More of a about, yeah, if he wasn't Chilean, he'd maybe be one to consider a bit more, but he's quite expensive too. So, tomorrow, 4 o'clock UK time, we're back with the league. Let me set up the raid first. That will probably help. Hopefully, Ramante Valente will do bits for us, and we won't be bottom come the end of tomorrow night. Who knows? There is a chance I get that video done tomorrow. It just depends. Now, with obviously having the league start several hours earlier, it cuts into my editing time, so we'll have to see how that goes. Either way, good vibes. Today's been good. Like, I know we lost that game in the cup, but I actually think we're on the right track now. I think the team is coming together, and I reckon the second half of the year, if the board give us time, we should be able to make ourselves stay up and then build for the future. But hey, we'll look back on this terrible, scary moment when we nearly got sacked, when we're winning the Champions League, or more likely, losing the Europa League final to Fulham. It's what we do. It's in our culture. Anyway, I'll send you lovely folks over to Rob.